I know what the ending of that game is. I know how it ends. So, I mean, it's a sci-fi story. Anyway, speaking of sci-fi stories, chat, let's play some Fortress Starfield. Nope, don't care. It wasn't like a I don't care. It was like a somebody posted it in a Discord where they were talking about it. I was like, well, I guess I know how this game ends now. You've seen 0 minutes and 30 seconds of Starfield. Oh, you've seen 30 seconds of Starfield. Well, I've probably seen about 20. About 20 minutes of Starfield. Search spoofing Fortress. Just wait until there's a new RimWorld expansion because I can name a fortress RimWorld. That's not going to confuse anybody. It's going to happen. Although if I make a fortress and call it RimWorld, we have to be evil. It's like, it's the law. Very much the law. I mean, like, because there's so many mods that just make RimWorld into, like, a shallow husk of what Dwarf Fortress is, we need mods that make Dwarf Fortress into a shallow husk of what RimWorld. Anyway, let's play some this well real quick, and let's run through the fort real quick. So over here, all around, yesterday we spent a lot of time fucking around and building a dam, and there's all kinds of water and stuff in here. But we got the dam built, so that's the A+ part about this. Once it freezes again, I should be able to dig into there, although maybe not, actually. I should be able to go into here and, like, attach some stuff to it so that we can, what's the word? Raise it and then dam the river. Over here, we have our tiny little above-ground farming section, this little farm plot, as well as this, which is full of cranberry bushes. Look at that. And then we have this even more cranberry bushes, which are currently growing. Down in here, we've got our tiny little housing section, which needs to grow significantly. Darius, thanks for a 5-pack of gift subs. You're very kind. Up here is some more housing that needs to be finished badly. And that is planned to go up. Also, I didn't realize I never put a roof on this seed storage zone. Well, that's unfortunate. Over here, we have our captain of the guard and prison cells. The prison cells go down to here. I do plan on making those nicer, and then these are kind of the compact prison cells up here. And this is going to be the captain of the guard's space once I get it done, which I need to work on a little bit around the edges. We did have some pretty serious excitement the other day, including me attacking a place that happened to have a demon in it, who did kill a couple of my dwarves, but fortunately none of the named ones. We're going to run through who's named in a second. The main progress we made on this fort is this. So the tower is growing and becoming more elaborate. I need to like fill this in and make it look nice. We've made it all the way like up to here is where we've made it. This is the top level that we're at right now. This is probably suspended. Yes, it is. And I'm going to fill in these corners. And that's the goal for today. The goal is to get all the way to the top of the tower construction so we can build our library. Because, frankly, we should get started on that. Because the whole point of this fortress is, you know, make it to the top of the map and build a big old library. And I think we should prioritize that. That should be a priority for this fortress. I mean, I only have quite a few left to go, but I'm sure we can do it. Over here, we did have to drop the drop pad, so we are rebuilding the drop pad currently. I should also queue up some more flooring here so that I can remove the safety for it. And I need that to be, well, actually, I could just put it right there. So we're going to do that. Let's put in some supports. Is going to go right there. And be connected with blocks. All right, and then I can connect a lever to that. As for named dwarves in the fortress, we have a Pissy McGissy up here at the top. Abel Bacon, Babiznek, and Bastet, Mayor Kadranos, Chops, Cossack Makola, and Dace Base, Darky and Elfie Bean, Eru Namo, and Fudahiko Casper, Fidatech and Gfin, Ganatank and Honey Bun Holler, Jesse XV, and Jetpack Tuxedo, Kaiser the Keen and MB Audio, the MMO Junkie and Nameless, as well as Non-Major Nerd and Onyx, and Orange and Paxmac, and Presme and Puphead, and Q and Green Tea and Safe Keeps, And most of my named dwarves are relatively happy, except for like MMO Junkie. Shanira and Stone, aka Seashore's Wall, and Swimming Carcass and Tele Bee and the Suited Giraffe and Waterblock, as well as Wait What? Anybody here pissed? None of the named dwarves are like pissed. In fact, most of them are quite happy. Which is kind of nice. This is more than a day as a record? Wait, really? Are you used to just dying like immediately? Not only are you alive, but you are very, very, very happy. You're currently hauling fire clay. You are insulted after dwelling upon getting into an argument. That sounds like me. Something I would think. It's like, man, I got into an argument. I'm mad! Okay, see, let's see. When did you get into an argument? Insulted upon dwelling upon uneasy. Okay, you got hunted by the dead. That's unfortunate. You felt wonder remembering performing the rites of denomination of mountains in a dedicated temple. You were accepting remembering seeing a dwarf's dead body, and you became more cruel. So you got into an argument, like, at some point between 164 or maybe even in 165, which you don't remember, but you are upset at the fact that you were in an argument. So you don't remember the argument. You're just mad that you were in an argument. Hi, Orange. Morning. Meanwhile, Presme, also still alive, of course, is the sacred vision. You do feel a lot of empathy when discussing your friends' problems. You know, I should take you off of other jobs and just leave you in the, religious personality thing. You do dream of mastering a skill someday, which you're probably never going to master, unless I make like a Pope squad of just religious figures. Oh yeah. Also, a thing that's going on. It's best described if I show you in DF Hack. If I type in exterminate, this shows me all of the living entities on the map that are currently existing on the map. We have a couple cave fish men. Just a couple. Just a couple. What's going on? Not too much. So because we have a couple cave fish men, yeah, only a few. The frame rate is running about like 20% slower than it should be. I've built this. So hopefully, what we can do, using this little minecart that go in a weepity boo around in a circle-y do, hopefully this little minecart here can keep us safe. However, we do have Gerblin McGee over here. And currently we have this turned on. I'm going to lock this door. I'm going to turn this off. What we're going to do, and what we're going to spend the next couple minutes doing, is digging around in here and seeing if we can aggro our fish people friends. That's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to, like, dig over to here, and we're going to smooth this and peek down here. See what we see. Stuff like that. We're going to be doing a little bit of that because we really need to coax them into here. I mean, there's like one sitting like right here. We need to wake them up so that they can go into here. That's what we need to do. Now, let's fly around and name a couple dwarves. If you did not hear your name called in that initial call out for named dwarves, say pick me or something, and you probably won't get a cow. Oh, good news though. Before I do name any dwarves, Todd Coward is still alive and well, although a little bit exasperated about the rain. Darius Cardren, you are a weaver and a holder of fire clay. He never acts with a prolonged deliberation, even to his own detriment and the harm of those around him. After experiencing trauma in 164, he rarely tries to assert himself in conversations, and he dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is stubborn, and he is a friendly individual, and he has an active imagination. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals and greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. I'm gonna go get me a bottle of water. 2 seconds. Hey, Ria. All right, there we go. I personally find sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and doesn't particularly value art and loyalty, and dreams of creating a great work of art. Welcome to the fort, Darius. Let's see, who's up next? Sosh Jam, also a holder of fire clay. She does not trust others and rarely looks on others with lust, actively avoids exciting and stressful situations, and she is stingy with resources when working on projects and refuses to expand any extra effort. She enjoys the company of others and is often nervous and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She isn't particularly ambitious, and she has a greedy streak. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and she is slow to anger and can handle stress. Hello, QN Green Tea. Your dwarf is still alive, by the way. She personally sees concealment of emotions as a betrayal and tries her best to never associate with such secretive fools. She believes that time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste, and values tradition, and values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and doesn't particularly care about craftsdwarfship. She likes dacite and sterling silver, and yellow diamond and giant cheetah leather, and the color azure, and halberds and large gems, and the words of the giant monitor lizard. Wait, what? Not the words of the mirthful Abby, and when possible prefers to consume giant monitor lizard. There we go, that makes more sense. And the words, I like the words of the giant Cheeto? Cheetah, not Cheeto. I don't think did I say Cheeto leather? I mean, I wouldn't want, I'm imagining like fruit by the foot, but flavored as Cheetos. Anyway. She has a thin frame with some fat on it, and her hair is wavy, and her very long hair is braided, and she has a very deep voice. Her eyebrows are extremely low, and she has a very round chin. Her large iris heliotrope eyes are protruding, and her head is tall, and her hair is amber, and her skin is brown. Next up. Stellentus. What are we ewing about? Oh, like fruit by the foot, but it's Cheetos. I mean, I could see weirder food things have been made by mass food production company. You are married to Honey Bun Holler, who's also in the military, and she is very quick to anger and stingy with resources when working on projects, and refuses to expend any extra effort. She prefers to be alone, and she is a friendly individual. She lives a fast-paced life, and she often acts with compassion. She rarely is happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this, and she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She does not feel lustful, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and she occasionally overindulges, and she has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally values honesty and does not respect the law. She likes siltstone and iron and rhodolite and siming tooth and the color chartreuse and cubes and bucklers and grates and alpacas for their jutting teeth and the sound of the drums of style and the sight of the satin of amethyst. And when possible, she prefers to consume Gila Monster and plump helmets and blackberry wine and mog juice and absolutely hates moon snails. And she is thin, but has incredible muscles, and her protruding octure eyes have large irises, and she has a round chin, and her hair is clean shaven, and her ears are somewhat splayed out, and her hair is gold, and her skin is dark brown. And she's a member of a couple guilds, the Hunters Guild and the Rangers Guild, and married to the Captain of the Guard, Honey Bun Holler. Curious worldview. The tradition of poor craftsdwarfship, right? Einod is... Who's Einod? And why is Einod dehydrated? Ah. Well, you're running around babbling and melancholy, so... It's probably for the best. Who's here? Edzul the Hunt... who should I name? Somebody fun. Merchants. Okay, those are all merchants. What about a furnace operator? Furnace operators are kind of fun. Yeah, you weren't in there, Akre. Arcmaster, 5K. Arcmaster, 5,000. Would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight, and he is greatly moved by art and natural beauty. He's simulating a Kess. He is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He tries to do things correctly each time, and he has an active imagination. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he tends... Party time. It's an active imagination, and he sometimes feels lustful in the face of imminent danger, and he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He does not go out of his way to help others, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Dreams of raising a family and personally values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and doesn't care about nature one way or another. And he likes tin glaze, zinc, and plume agates, as well as pear wood and unicorn horn in the color pink, and spears and bucklers and weapon racks. Whenever possible, prefers to consume nautilus and giant one-humped Campbell cheese. Hates cave spiders. He has a very long beard, which is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed, and his hair is clean shaven. And he is thin. He has a round chin, and he has a low voice, and his large irised cobalt eyes are protruding. His ears are somewhat splayed out. His hair is flax, and his skin is a crew. Party happening, and this dwarf is just like dying of starvation. And there we go. And we get a migrant. We're back up to 99 dwarves. Yeah, they get to go out while everybody's having a good time. And this over here, this is the, the mayor's office. Or the manager's office, not the mayor's office. And I am going to go work on the captain of the guard. And I have a dwarf who's stuck in here. Well, that's a problem. Captain of the guard. Whoop. Yeah, let's just do this. Now we wait for a little bit. And also go up here. You know, actually, let's just do it this way. Really? No access? I'm pretty sure you have access. Oh, no, you don't. Because they have upward slope. You should be able to access this. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do differently. Let's try doing it this way. That works. Let's do this. Siltstone. Siltstone. Siltstone and siltstone. Also, did you just climb out? Holy shit, you did. Well, look at you. You resourceful little dwarf. It wasn't a child. I told them to seal that area in, and then I was gonna build stairs up and into it. But they sealed themselves in before I could build stairs, and they managed to climb out. Although they were a siege engineer, not a child. So what was that? Also waiting on this. But this up here is going to become the. Although maybe I should make this into the dungeon master. So this right now is just a dungeon, right? I should remove this center bit of the dungeon and make this center bit the dungeon master's office. Yeah, we should do that. So this middle bit in here is going to be the dungeon master's office. Yeah, let's do that. So this will be right here. Cross under there. This will be the dungeon master's office. Put some iron tables in the middle. Couple statues. Going to put a throne there. Let's use the iron ones. Let's maybe put a bookcase right there. We'll call that like a filing cabinet, an actual cabinet, and I'm gonna say some chests, but all this stuff can go in there. Separate from dungeon mat. That's actually not a bad idea. We could go with some bars. There we go. Wait, what's Rip? What happened because you closed the stream? So this could be the Dungeon Master's office, which I'm quite happy with already. Yeah, keeping safe from the criminals. No, definitely. You wouldn't want anybody tantruming and punching. And then up here will be dining hall and the rest of the space. So Paxmac the Dungeon Master. Not quite happy with anything yet, but we'll get there. Let's make rock. I also need to, like, make my dwarves happy with weapon racks and stuff, so I need, like, 40 rock weapon racks and armor stands, and I need to actually make a proper space for defenses. Seems like the merchants are actually leaving now. If the basically they do the same jobs that the captain of the guard does, if the captain of the guard is not available to do the jobs. So if the captain of the guard is already doing another job, same with like squads. So if you have a squad for the captain of the guard, they also will carry out beatings, and chain people up. Basically, they're like, they lessen the load of the jobs for the captain of the guard, because the captain of the guard kind of has a lot of tasks to do. It's like you have to interrogate, chain up, and beat criminals. And some of those are automated, so you don't always have full control over them. Okay, so I've got a bunch of semi-wild baby ravens who I need to assign trainers to. I kill a bunch of calves and, like, baby animals. Also gonna kill a bunch of bulls and cows. tame wild boars, though, so that's good. We're taming this biome pretty quickly, I think. Frankly. Basically the DM of COG. I don't know what that is. And we're just waiting for them to build this final stairway right here. I'm thinking we give some windows up here. Or actually, let's not put the windows there. Let's put, oh, okay, fine. I'll make more glass windows then, game. Bah! Unless we're already making glass windows. Nope. Collect sand. And green glass window. So let's do fitty and fitty. Oh, you're doing physics right now? Kilo bunch, yes. You know that's like a me level pun. You got a kilo bunch of people, you know? Like how are you gonna survive long term in this location if you can't kilo bunch of people? I mean, come on. That really is a me tier pun, and that's pretty bad. It's time for an intervention when you start saying that. It's like, all right, it's time to stop teaching. Slap. Murder of crows? They're ravens, I think? They're not crows. Can you have a murder of ravens? Yeah, they're ravens. Which are kind of an awesome pet. I think I should just have like a raven enclosure at the top of the tower somewhere. Just because I think that would be awesome to have. Yes, yeah, absolutely. The dungeon master is the deputy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like the police assistant, essentially. This is almost done. Hang on this. I wonder if they even can build that. Yeah, they can. From the one layer below, they've done that before. Unless they can't, which would be very strange. Ford is very unkind then. Ravens is an unkindness. This is an unkindness. What's wrong with ravens? I don't get it. Yeah, so if a cluster of crows is a murder, then yeah, what is a cluster of ravens? Alright, well, I may need to move my masonry tables down to here. I mean, flock would make sense, but an unkindness would be very strange if that was actually real. At least to me, that would be very strange if that was actually real. Was Wikipedia? Wikipedia is very strange. Collective nouns for group of ravens, if not all, include rave, treachery, unkindness, conspiracy. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We're a conspiracy of ravens. That is very good. I like that. Unkindness, fuck that shit. We are a conspiracy of ravens. The conspiracy of ravens grows. We are the strongest conspiracy, and it's gonna be so confusing and confuddling and deep and twisting in its truths and failing in logic that even modern day conspiracy theorists will scratch what's left of their noggins after they peck them to death. And I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to queue up 10 iron picks. What, the conspiracy of ravens? The Raven Conspiracy! A rave of ravens sounds like one of the things of all times. It does, doesn't it? Ravens don't exist, they're dwarves in disguise. So I'm very confused as to why this isn't being deconstructed. I'm starting to think they just can't reach it. Actually, yeah, they totally can. How about this? Now they can reach that. It's like that. You know, there are times where ramps in this version confuse me still. It's like I've been playing this version of the game for a long time, and there is absolutely times where I don't understand how the ramps work. Like, they can be mighty confusing. Okay, that Tanner was finally found dead. Died on the manager's table. Wow. If that isn't a protest, I don't know what is. Wow. Jeez. My paperwork! Exactly. It's like, you've gone and made the place a mess. God damn it. Okay, once this stair's in place, we should be fine. Do you have any ghosts floating around? Let's fly back down to the caverns. Uh-oh. Well, that's no bueno. Looks like you stopped. Well, let's just let them fill that up a bit. I'll just come over here and pull this lever. Let's also dig over to here. Dig out that. Wait for this to be 7 of 7 full, I think. It'll take a little bit for them to fill it with one, but this will allow me to do this. Fly back up. This can now be filled in by that. And this is going to be the Dungeon Master space. It'd be cool if there was a possibility to make a steam generator with lava and water. You can make steam with lava and water. It just requires you to pour the water directly onto the lava or water directly onto fire. So you can do that. Is there a way to do that that's repeating that doesn't require resetting? I don't think so. The problem is that it requires, like, more dense resetting than I think you would want. I should actually have canceled these first. I will put these back in after these are all fortified. Yeah, I mean, steam power isn't in the game, so, like, there's no mechanics for that. Yeah, exactly. Steam can cause burns, but I think that's it. Because there's no use for it, like, what's the point? Like, it would be cool if there was a purpose for it, but I don't know. Order of operations matter. Server survey says the answer is yes. Ancient alien theorists believe that the answer is yes as well. So I would say that it's pretty safe to say that the answer to most of those questions is yes. I've screwed this up like 3 times, but do that. That's going to be the bedroom for the dungeon master, and then out here is going to be the dining room. Steam power seems kind of dwarfy. I mean, sure, but like, I'm also pretty sure it's like more advanced than Zack and Tarn want the dwarves to be in the game. Like, they have a pretty specific window for like the kind of technology they want the dwarves to have. And I'm pretty sure that they've said a couple of times that Steam is like kind of outside of that window of what they want the dwarves to be able to do and complete. But I mean, I'm not gonna go disagreeing that they're dwarfy. Like, it's, yeah, Steam is pretty dwarfy, but if that's not what the developers want to do, then it's not what they want to do, right? It's like, for the same reason, like, some people are just like, cannons are very dwarfy. It's like, well, it depends on like what lore you subscribe to, right? Because like, they've also been pretty explicit about not wanting gunpowder in the game because they don't like guns, which I get personally. So, okay, we have plenty of cages. We have 23 chains, so they should be happy. From what I understand, humans are Bronze, early Iron Age tech, elves are woody, and dwarves are like early Renaissance in tech. Dwarves are far enough advanced to have pipes, but like weapons and generalized tech-wise, they want it to be like 1400s tops, I think, for all factions. So like some basic windmills kind of deal, and that's about it. This goes directly to the Dungeon Master. I need to figure out which one of these bedrooms is Pax Max. Maybe let's just assign this to Militia Captain. So Pax Mac now has this. Much nicer, I would say. And then we go here. We go dining hall. And this goes to Pax Mac, who is mostly happy aside from the fact that he needs 1 chest. Well, I mean, like, the ancient Romans had, like, clay pipes, right? Swanky Diggins? But yeah, I don't know. In regards to dwarves and steam power, for me, like the dwarves should have exactly what the developers give them. That's where my brain goes. And if the dwarves don't have a thing, it's because the developers haven't given it to them. And if the developers haven't given it to them, then they don't need it. Yeah, yummy sweet lead water. Yeah, definitely lead water. Nothing bad ever happened with that. Lead pipes gave plumbing its name. Yeah, not a great name. All right, so I need rock, coffer, like 50. 50. Was it specifically just lead pipes that the Romans had? Yeah, anyway. Then the Roman Empire fell, and then, like, the fucking crazy people from, like, what later would become, like, England are just like, we poop on the floor still, and throw our poop out the window. And they're just like, well, I wonder why the diseases are so bad. Strange. Maybe one day we'll figure it out. Now, in the meantime, put some leeches on it. Wait, hold on. You've never heard about lead pipes. Have you never played, like, any kind of survival crafting game? Because I'm pretty sure, like, lead pipe is, like, the first weapon you get in most of them. Oh, the Romans having lead pipes. Okay, I've never heard of a lead pipe until today. It's, like, a pretty funny sentence to me. It's like, have you never played Rust or something? Like, how do you play video games and not know what a lead pipe is? You never played Well, there you go. You said it, not me. Pretty sure lead pipe is one of the murder weapons in Clue, isn't it? Clue's actually like a very fun game. I played Clue on Tabletop Sim on stream a couple of years ago, and that was a good time. I think I came in dead last, but that was a good time. Yeah, it's like that. The wrench of like a crowbar and a red barrel. Yeah, it's like lead pipe as a video game weapon is pretty much a staple of video game culture. Are we currently making rock blocks is the question. No, I don't think so. I'm going through these blocks so fast. Okay, so one thing I think I should do is this layer right here is going to become construction materials production. So this is going to be probably a Mason's Guild like down here on this side. And this side is going to just be production. We're going to make all of these out of fire clay. I'm going to kind of alternate them to have like a little bit of a pattern to these stonecutter shops. We're going to put a boulder infinite stockpile around here for everything except for fire clay. This is going to be stone for all, except no clay and no ore. I do wonder if lead piping contributed to the fall of Rome with everyone with lead point. It wasn't just lead pipes that they had, though. They also had, like, lead paint. Like, so much stuff was leaded at that point in time. Like, it was a lot of things had lead in them. Yeah, no, lead has kind of a sweet flavor to it, which is kind of terrifying if you think about it. And we are going to put up a little bit of walling around this just to make it look a little nicer. I should probably unpause the game. I've got the game running at full speed. Or not at all. And this is just going to be called Mason level. What level is this? 15. Put a Peachwood minecart on that. It's going to load from here. And we're going to fill it up with, we'll just say everything exactly the same. And remove all of these. No, absolutely. Like, and that's Don't Fear Phil has it like right on the head. It's like that's why they worked with lead. Is because it was light, or no, sorry, not light, but soft and easy to manipulate, and like an easy material to make into exactly what you needed. However, it was fucking heavy. So, you sneezed into your origami? No. What are you allergic to? Just like pollen or something, or? And to find you some antihistamines if possible. This is just going to start bringing all these up here, and this will hopefully speed stuff up. And then I can go down here, and we can deconstruct all of these lower levels. Because I want them working up here. I've already got a little bit of a pile building up, although this stockpile doesn't need any wheelbarrows in it. It's just added texture. It's a little bit of human DNA on your paper construction. That's all it is. How's the internet, by the way, Elfie? Internet falling over for no real discernible reason is one of the worst things you can have happen, in my opinion. The brew you used was green. Ooh, gross. It was inevitable. You sneezed into it. Well, I mean, hey, your body just knew. It was like, this is a tissue. This is for sneeze. I sneeze now. Achoo. Like your body just knew. It was way on top of it. Ahead of the curve, even. So this is fucking with my brain. My dashboard on Twitch is telling me that there's 74 people watching, but the Twitch page itself is telling me that I have 126. Twitch, stop smoking. It's bad for your dashboard. Ah, a refresh fixed it. Yay. Six minutes download. So we will continue to live. You know what's funny? That is faster than I had at my house growing up. When I lived in the middle of nowhere. And going up, yeah, it goes up once I start playing Dwarf for it usually. Ah. Okay, so now this side of it over here is going to become very quickly a masonry guild. How do I build this into a masonry guild that looks acceptable? I'm also going to fill in these two sides so that this wall looks a little interesting. Could kind of go up. Ooh, I know what I can do. I kind of like thick walls sometimes. Mobile app says 23. we'll go with Elfie. I'm assuming that well, I'm assuming actually, are you talking about 23 upload or 23 viewers? Because that would be very funny if it did actually say that. 23 viewers. Be casually hysterical. The dwarves in this fort are slowly getting ripped after because of hauling all of these boulders for construction. Thick walls for the tower look nice. Yeah, no, I very much agree. I think we're going to do like double thick walls all the way around for this particular layer. Ah, there you go. Well, there's probably more than 23 people talking right now, so. In fact, if we get a round of beers, there will definitely be more than 23 people talking. You know, I know that they removed this for, like, ease of player learning the game, but certain workshops, like, see these little benches and these tables, used to block pathing. So this used to be a wall and this used to be a wall on these ones. And every type of workshop had, like, different rules as to, like, what portion of the workshop would block pathing. I miss that. I really wish they'd bring that back, because that was a good feature that I miss. It really made you think about how you set things up, but I understand why they removed it, because it was kind of a pain in the ass sometimes when you'd accidentally like starve a dwarf to death because you blocked them in because they couldn't get through that portion of the workshop, but I miss that feature. It was a neat feature. It really made you think about how you built things. Did it? Great. And also, yesterday it was asked if the cable is okay. We're using a different cable today. So, it's not the cable, clearly. Uh-oh. Now it's not activating at all. Well, that's curious. Am I crazy or is the frame rate terrible? Wow, it is. I'm gonna go try a different USB port. Give me a second. Actually, hold on a second. What's it saying that the frame rate is on this. Huh. Well, that's weird. Let's try deactivating it and reactivating it. No? I'm going to try a different USB port. 2 seconds. All right. Streamer sits back down. There we go. What? There we go. That's better. Okay, so don't plug it into the USB 2.0 port that I have. Uh-oh. No! Big sad. Human DVS? Please hold. We have technical Oh yes, no, many difficulties, and most of them are technical. Well, we didn't lose much. That's fine. Now I can't pop up DF hack. Excuse me. DF hack button. Why you no worky? Well, the saving option in DF hack works, but I can't pop up. I'm gonna restart DF Dwarf because DF hack's doing something funky. Of a seagull eating a whole squirrel. Yes. Does DF have giant seagulls? I've never seen one. I don't think Dwarf Fortress has seagulls. So, no. Although I will say, Dwarf Fortress not having seagulls, I would say makes all of the worlds of Dwarf Fortress superior to our world. Just like to say that. Why can't... Yeah, none of the DF hack controls are working. And then the game hard crashed. What the fuck's happening? Let's try this again. The fuck DF hack. Now it works. Okay. Only albatrosses? Yeah, albatrosses are close. Alright, let's unpause the game. And rebuild that thing I was building. Let's let them build these walls first. Hopefully the game no crashy again. Eesh. At least we didn't lose any names or anything. Popping up in the other chat. Hey, there was nothing much going on, okay? I definitely just went and said hi to Jess and resubbed. Does smoothing exist under? It's this. Why do you? I mean, it's under engraving. You're double dipping the streams as you should. I love it when I get gifted like subscriptions to channels I've literally never watched in my life. You kind of have to increase the priority on it because it's not a super high priority job by default. It's one of those jobs that, like, yeah, they'll do it, but it doesn't seem to be super high priority for them. Okay, yeah, we're about to where we were previously. Trying to spot. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's just make sure that this is open. Let's start you pumping. We'll pull this lever. Like, let's see if they move to where I need them to be. Because, like, they're moving. We just need to get them to start moving into here. And if I can get them to start moving into here, then they will just kind of start dogpiling, if that makes any sense. Yeah, no, honestly, like, birds are terrifying. Like, when you see those videos of birds eating other birds like that, or, like, whole rodents, it becomes very obvious as to, like, oh, yeah, no, these were absolutely dinosaurs. Like, 1,000% these were dinosaurs. Like, this doesn't even surprise me anymore. Of course these were dinosaurs. And then I'm going to add in 2 more pit ponds, because apparently I fucked this up. And pit pond this way. Door is open. It's like this little guy moving around here. I'm gonna pause the game. Those birds are smart assholes. I once got attacked by a... Okay, so there was this crow that would hang around outside of my parents' house, like kind of on the walk up to my parents' house. And if specifically, if you had a baseball cap and glasses, it would caught you and caught you and caught you and swoop dive and attack you. If you legit just like took the hat and glasses off, it would calm down. So I don't know. Someone was fucking with that crow at some point in that crow's life that wore a baseball cap and glasses, which is kind of sad, if you ask me. And it just, like, remembered it. For Pelican Capybara. How about I don't search for Pelican Capybara, but thanks for putting that mental image in my brain. Sheriff Soko, thank you very much. Skoko, thank you very much for the 4th month with Prime. Welcome back. Good to have you. Appreciate you greatly. Round of beers and all that yada yada. And Baka Glass with the 8th month. You are first. In everything you do. Especially in chat. It tries while the capybara's mom is like, what the fuck? Okay. I mean, I guess that makes it better, but... My university that did a long-running test where they would send someone out wearing a mask to scare them, stop scaring them, and then tried to feed them instead, but the crows didn't ever forget. Crows are smart. They are so freaking smart. Don't get why these things drain. I think like they must have changed the evaporation amounts or something on these. Like they just don't work as well as they used to. There is a lot of Raven/Crow research at your uni. They wear politician masks when pissing them off. That's kind of funny. All right, I'm getting an artifact, but I'm going to turn this on. And we are going to go see if we can coax our fish people friends out. I think I'm going to now send them back to training because they certainly seem to be coming this way now. There are people filling pond, right? Okay, hold on. And yeah, I might need to just run my squads in there and kill them. Because they're coming in, and we need to... Okay, well, this guy's having a panic attack. Poor little... Okay, so when I open this up, they seem to come through. Let's open this up. Oh, there you go. That's one. Kill number 1 for the stab trap. Yeah, the iron spear struck it in the dorsal fin, and it exploded. Yeah, they do have weapons, but spikes from below seem to be their kryptonite. Although it seems like the thingy has stopped already. Let's lock this stuff again. Are you taking water out of there and dumping it back in? Is that really what you're doing? Hold on. There's got to be like some sort of labor detail I can do with this. Because let's drink water only from designated zones. Or fill buckets from only designated zones? Because they're taking water out of there and putting them back into the same place. Also, I just turned this thing on and now my soldiers are all running in. This is bad. I need to turn this off and lock this door. So that I don't stab my soldiers to death. Need a dwarf to come do this stat. Rudely reminded of that your apartment building is testing all their fire alarms throughout the day. I should have worked in the office today instead of from home. Yeah, they do that every 6 months here, and it's always a rough stream. It just gets kind of morbidly funny after a bit. It's like, beep, beep. It's not that bad on the microphone, but it's really loud for me to the point where it's like, yep, it's doing the thing again. All right, so station. Let's station them here. Can actually bring the rest of the soldiers down now. Send them up here. We're just going to kill a handful of them because cave fish people are relatively easy to kill. But I have to be careful about the ones close to the water. Because if I let them go close to the water, pretty high likelihood my dwarves will just dive into the water and end themselves pretty quickly. Spoilers, they're all close to the water. So basically, I need to dig through here. Alright, well, here come the soldiers. Oh, the soldiers are in there. Oh god, there's a bunch in the water. Please don't dive into the water. Please don't dive into the water. Alright, dwarves, go back and train. That artifact has gone to go make a clother's shop. Oh god. Oh well. Somebody fell into the water and immediately jumped out. Holy shit. Swimming carcass. Please don't turn into a swimming carcass today. Got this, dwarf. Do we have an injured? Stressed and tired. Okay, not injured. They're trying to get back to train. How many kills did you get? Good number. Not bad. All right. Where are you going? I don't think everybody's assigned to this. Somebody is smoking right outside of my apartment. Gotta love it. Hey, are you like judging Elfie's investing capabilities? Just because somebody is less fortunate than you doesn't mean you need to make fun of them for it. All right, let's lock this. Well, that seems to be a little bit more efficient. You're not supposed to throw the whole bucket in there. How many did we clean up? Holy shit, there's like 100 more of them. That's something. Ah, I see. You're just being wise with your investments then. Yeah, definitely. That's just the intelligent way to do things. I might just have to exterminate them at some point. Or make more ways into here. That's another option. Let's pull this. And actually, no. Shut this off again. I'm going to dig some other tunnels into here. Going from over here. Because they don't seem to really path while they're in the water. Unrelated chat, you guys follow this dwarf. I will be back in a couple seconds. I'm gonna go take a urination break. BRB.
Cheese for everyone!
Look at all this strength training. Good shit.
Let's take a lovely fruit that's made up. Remove everything that's good from it. The seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it. And just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar. And put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit. Stop eating ketchup.
Truly. It truly is. Better question is, I need to get this wheelbarrow out of here. Did I never tell this to Phil or something? What's going on with this? Oddballs. Okay, 100% lose rate when you've done 67, 67. Yeah, but like you've done it before and you'll do it again, right? You will keep investing that amount until you get that win. That is like your hard win condition for investing, period. If I'm not mistaken, Stone. Might even give them like separate walls. Make it look kind of like cubicles and do kind of like this thing. Yeah, I might do that. Maybe just like 2 wall pieces each. And now we get to wait for them to begin doing this. This down here is almost ready to fire again. It is connected. The last time we actually used this, it was about this complete anyway, so we know that it'll still work, which is good. And then over here, okay, good. That has an ice wall on top of it. So we're going to, because we're in midwinter, we got plenty of time. Over to here, priority number 1, dig over next to this. And dig out that. And then this is going to get connected to a lever. I can't remember where I put the lever for it, though. So I will have to find that. Because at this exact moment, I do not remember where I put that lever. It was this one, I think. I don't know why there's an alpaca wool bag in there. Shows how many jobs there is. Like, dwarves won't even pull a lever. Because there's so many. Now I just need to wait for this to slow down to nothing. So it stops doing the stabbing thing. Then I can open this up, and I can go down to here, and we can go whoomp. We can go up a little bit. Yeah, you heard the holy word of levers. And also claim the steel spear right there, as well as that shield. Those can come get. And the corpse of this guy can get dumped. Seeing this dead fish miasma reminds you of how you panicked the first time I saw you miasma in your fort, thinking that you'd have to seal up that part of the fort because it's poisonous. No, it's just smelly. You know, it's really funny when people are just like, how do dwarves shower? It's like, dwarves are like only really bothered by the stench of rotting flesh, so like I'm pretty sure like they're not too concerned about their own hygiene at that point. It's just like, what's a little body odor when you're used to like the stench of like dying bodies? You know what I mean? It's like, they clearly don't worry about it too much. Like, it can't be a huge concern for them. Where do these poisons get? No, totally. I get the concern. It makes sense. It's just funny to me, though. Whenever I do see people asking about, like, hygiene, it's like, why don't dwarves shower? It's like, well, I don't think that's the question you should be asking about dwarven hygiene. Oh, absolutely. No, like a dwarven fort would like, it's walk around a corner into the kitchen. Did something die in here recently? Recently being the key, like, question there. Like, well, not recently, but like 6 months ago. Taverns would just perma-smell like vomit, like... you know, honestly, there's some things about the 17th century that I never want to smell. Being completely honest here. There's some things about the 17th century I would rather never smell. In fact, I would say most things about the 17th century I would rather never smell. I do love like the history of like early perfumes and deodorants though. It's like early like in history it's just like, "Oh yeah, well, you know, you haven't showered in 14 days, so I'm just going to spritz a little bit of this like rose petal water on my arm and that's going to help, right?" It's like I'm going to take like orange peel and like stick it in something and hope that that makes things smell less rancid. Although I kind of assume that it's one of those situations where it just smells so bad all the time that you don't even notice it anymore. You know, similarly to like the line from the Blues Brothers, like how often do the trains go by? Well, so often you don't even notice them. Well, how bad does everybody smell? Well, so bad you don't even notice it. Unib has created a frilly cave spider silk tunic and offers it to the Sky of Rims. Well, apparently I'm out of display objects, but we'll check this. This is a frilly cave spider silk tunic. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular hematite cabochons and is encircled with bands of cave spider silk and rectangular hematite cabochons and chestnut, and it is made from cave spider silk. This object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and forgotten beast leather and clear glass, cow bone, and yellow zircon. It's pretty simple, but I like it. Oops, wrong button. This fort gets so much more productive once shit's done being built. Like, once these are done being built, like, everything just speeds up. I think this level might just be a big dormitory and then a bunch of bedrooms. That might be what we do with this level. Coffers and blocks are what we're working on right now. It's a lot of dirt blocks. You know, actually, I'm going to go check kids' chores. I think I'm going to make kids do lever operation and stone hauling. And that's it. I just want them to, like, make these function, basically. Because I need these boulders up and in here, not in other places. And currently, they're all in other places, and that's very inconvenient for me. Generally, perfuming something which smells bad made it smell even worse. Yeah, I mean, it's like those guys that insist they don't need to shower and then just put on a bunch of Axe body spray. You know the stereotype I'm talking about. It's the worst. It's just like, oh wow, now you went from smelling bad to smelling really bad. Awesome. It's like a Smash convention. I feel bad for Smash Brothers players because of that stereotype, but you're not wrong. I mean, like, PAX was actually pretty okay. This past trip to PAX, like, PAX was pretty good. Didn't have too many problems with, like, bad body odor at PAX. But I've definitely been to conventions before. I think PAX East is notorious, in my experience, for bad body odor, and the reason PAX East is pretty bad is because it's in February in Boston, so everybody wears big, like, winter jackets, right? Because it's cold. Like, quite cold outside. And the result is everybody wearing these big, bulky winter jackets. Then you walk into a hot convention hall, and everybody waits a little bit too long to take their jackets off. So the result is you get like a bunch of extraordinarily sweaty people in a room, and it's not super pleasant. Also, do I not have a bookkeeper? Chat, we lost our bookkeeper. That's kind of awkward. Well, huh. I'm not even entirely certain who the bookkeeper was. I think it was somebody that like wasn't named. And that was all that they did. I could give it to Elfie, who's already the manager. Why don't I give it to QN Green Tea, and we'll give QN Green Tea their own space. What is this? This is the Farmer Guild Hall. Maybe built off of the tavern somewhere. This can be the bookkeeper nook. Not quite an office, but it's definitely like a little nook thing. You have your own little door. We'll give you a window. And this can be given to QN Green Tea. And I will erase this space. And the rest of this space. Yeah, no, I only assign one at a time. We did lose one dwarf. I wonder if somebody froze to death. Something happened. There's a dead dwarf somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Well, we'll find them eventually, I hope. We will, in fact, find them eventually. I've always loved to take a bath. There were bathhouses in every settlement with the refusal to wash themselves was more likely deviants or Christians refuse to wash themselves in order to suffer more and go to heaven or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's there is also, like, you know, the like access thing, right, where it's like, what was that last artifact I just made? Clother's shop, so it would have been down here, right? Is tunic. Stuck in an ad, so want to do too much interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, bathhouses back then also weren't great. They were just like a pool, basically,
5.
right? 5? Wrong game. Thanks for the $1, though. Appreciate you, Suited. You're not pointing fingers at religions, but I definitely see some familiar patterns and weirdly specific laws. Oh no, there absolutely is like incredibly crappy habits that are kept up by Christianity and Catholicism. The whole like, yeah, suffer for your God thing is a little. Look at it with squinty eyes and be like, seem wise, but religion isn't built on logic, right? It's built on faith, and faith is built on control. So when you're trying to control people, kind of makes sense, I suppose. But at the time, you wouldn't be somebody with OCD. You would just be somebody who was easily annoyed by things that made no sense to other people. I really like the way this tower is looking. Even though it's full of snow right now. You know what? Let's do a layer that's a slightly different color. That's fine. Got a bunch of church, so we'll use that stuff. DF Hack added hide tutorials. I'll keep them on. I don't mind them that much, but and the reason I will keep them on, I do have a very specific reason, is I will keep them on until they are removed in vanilla, and then I can be like, hey guys, they're no longer in vanilla. Which is what matters to me. But good to know for people who are avid DF hackers. Waiting for something to get dropped in this fortress and then just like fall through every single layer, which is like inevitable at this point. Declared as possessed during the olden days. Just like anybody with any sort of autism. Sad times, really. Really need to get out of the habit of setting everything as highest priority all the time. That's not what I wanted to do. You could buy hot water and pour yourself from a ladle if you had more money. You could order a large basin and soak up. How about soap? Because that's the important bit. Okay, so we're down to here again. Made out of chalk. Once that's done, then we connect this to the same lever that's connected to this, and we dig up through here. And go about her all again. Also gonna dig back here. We're gonna put some more livestock down here. Do you have Talo and Lai? Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's like that's the thing though. It's like the ease of access to soap, I think, is more of the larger concern to me. I'm gonna chain up some more things down here, and then up here I'm gonna put a little pasture of livestock. What? I have numerous questions. Non-major nerd, how did you... Rest in peace, non-major nerd. I suppose that's my fault for locking him out, but like... How did he... I thought everybody walked back in. Well, I'm sorry. Guess that's all I can really say. That's a little awkward. Wait. Those are just wild boars. No, don't put those in there. I need something that's tame. Won't run off. Put a goose there. Non-major nerd was also a pretty good soldier, so that's a damn shame. Let's actually just scroll up to here and make you one of these. Non-major nerd. Let's make it out of siltstone. And it's going to be made to non-major nerd. Do I need to? So here it doesn't let me name the image, so I wonder if it works more consistently there. We'll try it. Good news and bad news. The good news is we've been alerted that the cave fish are on the march. Good news. There's a bad news. We've been alerted that, I see you did this. Bad news. The cave fish men are attacking. Good news. We have a new militia commander's position. And Elfie is now a single Elfie. Yeah, because non-major nerd was Elfie's spouse, so hopefully Elfie's doing okay. Although, fortunately, Elfie still has her many children left, so... So with all that being said, let's check down here. Have they built that bridge yet? Yes. You're connected here. There's only one boulder left to come get. You died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave fish in a pond. 'Cause you died to cave But you probably got many of them killed along with it. You also seemingly killed like a dozen over here. I really wish I saw your kill count because there's so many random dead cavefish everywhere. And I feel like a large portion of that was you. Your youngest is MB Audio. It was like perfect timing. You're like, next person to give you money gets the name. I'm like, okay, and then immediately gave it to MB Audio. But we're getting pretty close to being able to finish this. We're now going to open both of these. We're going to push this button, and I'm going to walk all the way up to here, paint this, accept that, and then ramp up into here. And we are also attaching all of these. Runs over there to do that. It's 2 chained up. The goose is in place. Loose, if you will. Once this is done, we can erase this. We have discovered a deep pit, apparently. Ah, which is all the way over here. Ooh! Limonite. That's exciting. All right, so now that that's done, I can go up to here, and once this dwarf gets by, we lock this door. I'm just waiting on this wild boar. Actually, you know what? Let's just lock this. And now the whole thing is open and ready to go. Just a matter of pulling this lever. Chaining the armed dwarves from the cages would be rougher? I would think so. Be kind of surprised if that wasn't the case. How many statues can be glazed for 1 tin ore? Good question. I think it's just 1-to-1, isn't it? It's just whether or not you want to use charcoal as well to make the bars. I don't generally do glazing, so it's not usually my side of things. Also, chat, numbers on the stream are very, very, very low today. If you would like to help increase those numbers ever so slightly, you could repost this on Mastodon, if you happen to be on Mastodon, or alternatively, yell at a friend or something and say, hey, go watch this stream. Or you could post it on a social media service that you use relatively frequently. You could repost my post on the Twats, I mean, X. But numbers are very low today. We really need a patch. And so that's just going to kind of do its thing for a little bit. And we'll see eventually if we are able to coax some fish people over and into here. Fortunately, they're not moving around too much, which I guess is a good thing. And we're going to go back to building stuff. What are they doing in the middle here? I'm going to remove this from the temple so that they disperse into the temple a little more better. More better-ish. There you go. Tastefully arranged statue. That's what you should be paying attention to. Leads me to believe that maybe our construction is done. Oh, shit. Not quite. Getting there, though. Mayhaps I should turn that on more often and just give them a opportunity to take a break. Rooster was found dead because it is the 1st of spring. Since the connection can only handle one device at a time. Oy vey, that's rough, dude. That is awful. Absolutely awful. You can't even update your games on Steam. Sounds like your router just decided to nope out of existence. That would be my suspicion. So I unsubscribed from Spotify like getting close to a year ago now. And they've started sending me these like resubscribe for 6 months for $10 a month. And it's like, how about I just don't, Spotify? You were kind of nice for a bit, but I'm tired of you. It looks like it's the wire leading to the house. Oh boy, that's a bad sign. No bueno, if you ask me. I quite like this layer. This layer looks nice. It's a shame the value ain't higher, but I don't really have too much I can put in here, aside from like putting some display objects in there. Put some pedestals into there. Continue working on this. I've got to read the last word story, apparently, so I will do that. We will follow the dwarves as they build this out while I go read this. Coffee is beanie, and it attracts anomalous personas. Marmalade therapists require sticky fingers so that they can consume bread. Greg gets potatoes exclusively from farmers. Living. All caught up. Yeah, the worst that the internet got at the old house was it cut in speed by 1/3. And about, I don't know, 8 months later, the whole folder that says save, yes. Yeah, and then you click drag it, or you zip it generally, and then click drag it back into the Discord or up to Google Drive and send it to the next person. Yep. Because like they should be called like Region 1, Region 2, Region 3, Region 4. And usually you'd rename the folder as part of the succession fort. So just grab the folder that is named for the succession fort and toss it in there. So I'm going to be cheesy. Hold on, is it?
Cheese
Cave under, okay.
for everyone.
I'm going to exterminate 650 cave fish people. Because the frame rate keeps slowing down, they keep showing up, and I'm having a hard time getting them over, so. Let's see what the frame rate does now. It was at like 30. Huh, 80, neat. Nope, 70, 60. I can handle 60. Doubled the frame rate, sweet. Because building this is taking way too long. That's a lot of cavefish people. Yup. Yes, it is. Or it was. And they killed my militia commander, so vengeance is a soon-to-be-had thing. So if you don't construct the specifically named statue via the manager screen, and you do it through a workshop, they seem to name it correctly. I love just a statue of roaches. It's like, this is large roaches. Ew. Said most people, probably. Meditate on theft. I don't trust this human. Just constantly meditating on theft. What, exterminate? It just, like, leaves bodies in the place of where they were. Yes, it insta-kills them. Bomrek seems to quite enjoy their job, but you want to practice some martial art. Or Paxmac wants to practice some martial art. Well, I'm relatively sure we could give you that gig. Dungeon Master Paxmac is getting a VIP. We're going to set the other two squads to train. And in fact, I'm going to make a pen and pasture right here. I'm going to see if I can just pasture an armed dwarf to right here. Let's just see what happens. For science, mostly. Oh, look at this. It's an armed goblin-run spear dwarf getting dragged over to in front of my military and then dropped and then stabbed to death. Well done, dwarves. Well done. That's what we call hazing around these parts. Anyway, so that dwarf is dead and there's teeth everywhere. Some migrants have arrived. Excellent. Let's bring some more in. It's kind of a brutal form of removal of criminals, but they attacked us. Cruelty deserves a clip. Well, then clip it. Beefcake. Oh, sorry, Beefcake. How are you? Here come the rest of them. It's one. And then some dwarves run away in fear. Uh-oh. Maybe I got a bit overzealous with this. Yeah, I got a bit overzealous with this. Go stand over here, dwarf. There's dwarves with weapons free in the fort. Let's just end these guys. Okay, let's move a little further up this way. I haven't lost anybody of importance. Okay. Problem solved. Okay, here comes another one. Bastet's got one. It's coming here to pen pasture the Sax dwarf, and instantly gets caught in a trap, and then runs away in fear. Okay, well this is excellent. This is fantastic. Somebody just died. Maybe I shouldn't have done them all at once. Maybe that was a bit ambitious. There's supposedly 3 left. Bunch of vomit. Piss, blood, and shit everywhere. I'm going to send you guys down here. A little further down. Oh, there goes another one. Okay, how many are left? Just like this one, I think. Okay, so Gorzu and Utes. Bits and pieces of other ones are going in. Okay, let's double check. That appears to be all of them. That means I can delete this and get the dwarves all back onto training. And I've probably traumatized like a third of my fort, but I don't know. I think that was worth it. It's setting an example for future invaders. Did we crash? Oh, we're still here. Neither. Where's the question of crashing come from? All right, up to here, we've just got a few more of these to get done. And there is a dead, agitated raven up there. Well, that's not good. We've also got to do a bunch more chopping down of things that need to be chopped down. Because, honestly, we quite need some wood, and my wood stockpile is in. Oh, you crashed? Oh, that sucks. Wait, like your game crashed or like the stream crashed? Pondering on a dragon that you caught last night to do... last night... Vengeful and running... What are we running from now? Maybe it's just agitated critters? You know, I'm actually just going to turn this off. This is one of those jobs that they get done way quicker when the burrow is on. Also going to give all of my squads a break. Look at the instantly upset dwarves. Pretty bad. Brain crashed? I mean, generally, yes. But in regards to training dragons, just make sure you chain them up. Whatever you do with it. Like, train it, but chain them up. And the reason I say chain them up is because if you don't chain them up, what's going to happen is any other war-trained animal will get into fights with them. And that can be pretty bad, or suboptimal, shall we say. Oh, okay, this is a problem. Now they should be able to go dump. Raven Waved. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. It's a very fitting fort for that name because we have a bunch of tame ravens. There we go. Start getting this stuff thrown out. Just Imagine Dragons? Please no. I know they made a Starfield song, which I haven't listened to. And it's there was a funny post that I saw on, I think, Mastodon that was just like, it's great when artists like Imagine Dragons put up music about popular games, because then every single person on social media pretends to like Imagine Dragons for a weekend. Which I think is a very funny way to put it, because it's kind of not wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have done this on, like, the front doorstep, eh? I think. Elven Fortress. Pretty high population. We're going to go attempt to raise these elven pits with my whip squad. Cop squad, gonna go do work. Actually, you know what? Cancel that mission. I don't want to send the cops out. Let's still attempt to raise those elven pits. I will send the center squad. Tend to pick songs that involve a lot of squats because that's the best way to do them without thinking about it. Sure. Fair enough. I mean, like, popular songs, of course, are going to be good on rhythm games because they have a large audience, so a lot of people listen to them, so people will prioritize them for rhythm games. Like, that makes sense to me. I love how I tell the military to go do something, and then all of the depressed dwarves vanished from the depressed dwarf screen. Well, that's funny. That really is funny. You laying an egg, Raven? No. I was excited for a second there. All right. Get these unsuspended. Actually, I have kind of only a few jobs left. Well, jobs are getting done and then almost instantly canceled, which is pretty good. I enjoy this invest shot casting that Diamond is doing. This is amusing to me. It's like playing with a bingo reader. Get your money in before the time runs out. Or something like that. You and me both, Alfie. You and me both. 3 high rollers. Gotta love being in the high rollers list. Big money, no whammies. Welcome to big money. No half-assers. Big money only in these parts. So that goes into place, and then hopefully those will get put away. Nobody likes a messy office. Well, I need more of those chert blocks. I gotta be careful where I dig, though. I don't want to accidentally dig out into the caverns. Well, that's not working. Yeah, I'm pretty done with these infinite power generators, chat. They just don't work right now. I think they must have changed how quickly water evaporates or something. I don't know what it is, but... What's your experience, too? Yeah. It's not nice. I know of another way I could do this, though. Question is could I do it safely? Can't go directly there. We'll just do this. Build a little river. It'll be fine. Eventually they'll come down here, they'll dig into there. Dig all this out. And they'll also do it from here. And we'll just get water flowing through it. And we'll not worry about these. And I can just deconstruct this. Keeping one pawn zone seems to keep it going, but I mean sometimes the dwarves are distracted. Yeah, no, totally. I don't like using them anyway, so it gives me a good excuse to just not use them. And then up here, let's just do this. This block is delivered and this is constructed. I can go up here and connect this lever I just placed to that. Name this water block. Here I will put a fortification. Right here I will put vertical bars. They'll dig their way out. This dwarf is now stuck. So is this one. So you better keep digging. Come with a parlay. What do they offer? If you approve, they will demand a specific artifact from your fortress, and you have to give them that specific artifact, and then they leave. They do not offer you anything. And then they will come attack you again at a later date. So they do not offer you anything, and they come attack you again. But it'll make them go away once. You can leave, dude. There you go. Now you're leaving. Pull this lever. this raised down here. Put flooring on top of this. Drawbridge go up. Channel through this. And once this floor is done, I can put a wall piece here. This shouldn't have too quick of a flow either, which is nice. I only really need one. How's everyone going? I'm going all right. Yourself, Casper? Your dwarf's still around? But we have had some more mysterious deaths. Soldiers have returned. The forces of the sky searched and found nothing. We snuck in and out and found nothing. Well, okay, that was a very effective thing, I suppose. Chat, Casper wants you to post a, quote, fucking beer. So post a, quote, fucking beer, please. Whatever. Not like what? Not like what? I'm confused. It's a lot of buckets. And Supercarda is assisting. Thank you, Supercarda. So they do that corner one first. What does that post beer? It's just a way for people to spend their points. That's all it is. You know how in MMOs there will be traps that force you to spend money on a thing so that money gets taken out of the economy so the economy doesn't get completely fucked? It's that. But my chat. It was between that and pay your taxes, which did nothing. And then if you want to wait for a long time, you can just tell people that you're rich, like Ms. McFinnigan just did. Gotta refresh your browser. Gotta do her. Not missing much, fortunately, just a loading screen. All right, so that's done. Back down here. You could do 2 more of these? What? Oh, the used to be riches? I mean, it's up to you. And then there's Stone, who's just a points hoarder, I think. Still could do 12. Yeah, I have like 4 million over on Billionaire's stream or something. Some stupidly big number like that. How? I've been following Billionaire for a very long time, and whenever he's streaming and I'm streaming, I have his channel open. So, yeah, no, it's a very, 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 very large number. But, you know. So I got dwarves hauling these blocks out. I'm just gonna forbid these ones. And with these buckets. I think. Because I want to get this thing open. See if I accidentally drown a dwarf. Bonk. There go the water. I'm not using a floodgate because I don't want to get a rock stuck in it again. Trying to build a generation of fort, but apparently your dwarves suffer from low level, having 90% free time. Yeah, what's your child cap set to, and how many kids do you have in your fort? Because I think by default it's set to like 40 or something. And also, dwarves only have kids if they are married. So you need them to get married. Yeah, this isn't Boulder Gate. This is Boulder Bridge. Yeah, I've thought about doing some other long-term project like that where you mostly focus on inter-fort, like, family and whatnot, but the thing that's keeping me from it is I know for a fact that forts like that get really dull. Like, not a lot happens for really long periods of time. So I've kind of, like, shied away from it purely because, like, I don't want people to get bored of watching my stream, really. Okay, well, we can check back in on that in a little bit.
So, my town has 2 Italian places. One is owned by a Spanish dude and the other by a French man. And they both sell shawarma. It tastes decent, but also like a fake Italian tried to make Turkish, Greek food.
There's this restaurant pretty close to me called Bozzini's. Like, I could walk to it, so I guess I'm kind of doxing myself with this. But Bozzini's was originally a Greek restaurant, okay, and sold Greek food. Like, back in the 90s was when it started. In the early 2000s, it was bought by an Italian guy who kept the Greek menu. Also, we just got a wedding. Elfie Bean has married Onyx. Oh, wow. Elfie is no longer. Well, because non-major nerd passed away, right? That's interesting. Elfie with her family of, like, I guess 4 children. Although one of them's dead. Awkward. 3 children are now together with the chief medical dwarf. I guess that is a safer gig. Well, there you go. That was quick. It's been like a year, like not even a year. It's been like 2 seasons. So yeah, no, that was quick. Anyway, what were we talking about? Right, yeah, Italian places. So this place was a Greek place, and then it got Italian ownership, and they put like pizza and pasta and a few other things on the menu, followed by a then more recent East Indian hostile takeover, which the Italian family sold it, And so now it's a Greek-Italian place that also has, like, a full different curry menu that's completely unrelated to the rest of the menu. Which is very strange to me. Like, extraordinarily strange. It's one of those places where it's just like, all right, we really, 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 really need, like, kitchen nightmares to come here because I feel like this place is a health risk. It's kind of one of those places, if you know what I mean. I think we must have finished construction because suddenly stuff's getting done. Holy shit, we did. Chat, we have 2 shots on the Splatomatic 9000. Which means we're good for the 2 next major sieges. We can actually get stuff done for a bit, which is exciting. And let's trade some goods. And also maybe do a round of clothes. Also, I'm starting to think that clothing stockpiles don't work because I've made a couple clothing if they have everything available, they work for armor. But I'm not actually seeing any clothing getting put into my clothing stockpile. I made a very large one in the basement. So I'm either thinking I got some setting wrong on it, or do clothing stockpiles not work right now? It kind of super sort of feels that way. Like, has anybody else noticed issues with clothing stockpiles not working? Or have I set something up wrong? Yeah, but I've got a ton of unclaimed items sitting in every clother's shop, so I don't think it's got much to do with ownership. So that's some dwarf with 100 gloves on. I also haven't seen that in ages. That is something I haven't seen in a long time. I mean, like, the dwarves all have clothes, right? Like, they all have decent clothing. But, like, this is my clother's shop. So there's clothes sitting here that... Okay, never mind. Though these do have owners. Maybe I'm mistaken here. But I was looking earlier and I had a bunch of stuff that wasn't owned. Okay, maybe my concern isn't legitimate then. I was just under the impression that I'd made more than enough. I think actually what the issue is I just don't have enough bedrooms for them to put their stuff in. They're prioritizing building your crushy entrance. It's definitely possible. It's finished now though, so we can actually get things done for a bit. I will sell shirts for bars. Trade, I will sell these. For these, trade, I will sell these. For these, trade, I will sell these. Also, it is a good idea to sell things 1 or 2 things at a time. Because each individual trade is what increases your trader's skill, not the amount of value traded. Just for reference. So if you want to get a better level broker, excess weight. Oh, it's too heavy. If you want to get a higher level broker, you know what? Actually, we'll just back out of that last one because I don't particularly want to sell them my iron leggings. Yogs, thank you very much for the 50 bucks.
Have some spending money.
Cheers, dude. Currently, all of my money is going to bills, but I do appreciate you. Mostly paying off credit card, because, you know, PAX. But thank you very much for the 50 bucks. This is kind of what I mean by Caves of Cud is a really difficult game to stream. Somebody I know is streaming Caves of Cud right now, and they have 50 viewers currently. They're normally like a 150 to 300 viewer stream. Like, geez. That is such a tough game to stream. Such a tough game to stream. Probably the hardest game that I stream to stream. Makes Dwarf Fortress seem kind of like easy mode, to be honest. That anvil, this stuff's not too heavy. Buy these cages, there we go. Any games I'm looking forward to? City Skylines 2, Stronghold Definitive Edition, which is a full remake of Stronghold 1 with 2 new campaigns for 15 bucks. I'm looking forward to a couple of games. I already said City Skylines 2. Game called Hell Trench that I played at PAX. Kind of curious about the cycle. I've made a couple of them available, but nobody's claimed them, so can't force them to do that. G-Fin. I'm looking forward to patches for Xenonauts 2. I would like to maybe do another playthrough of that soon-ish. Yeah, I don't know. A couple things. I need to like make a list of games that I'm curious about or want to play, so that you guys can like look at and maybe make a Google Doc or something. Okay, what are you going for? Canadian Pagan, thank you very much for the first raid of the week. Pretty sure that's the first raid that I've gotten since I gotten back from PAX. Thank you much. How was your stream? Walsp, how's things? Good to see you. Bye. You guys don't know Canadian Pagan, they play a variety of things, a lot of RimWorld. Can I get a shout out for the Raiders? And chat, can I get a round of beers for the Raiders? Named a Leatherworks, all right. Cal leather, iron bars, gems, more gems. Bones, pyrites. What's up, Big Baker? To anybody who just came in from the raid, I'm blind. I stream way too much Dwarf Fortress and sometimes other things. That's me. Expect weird stuff that you probably haven't heard of if it's not Dwarf Fortress. If you haven't heard of Dwarf Fortress, well then what I said is also still valid. This is a very, very, very large world sim. You play a tiny little fortress of dwarves trying to survive against strange wilderness outside. And in this case, I'm building a giant tower, which I want to fill with astronomers. Yeah, I also play Caves of Cud. I was actually just talking about Cud. Cud is a very difficult game to stream. And the example that I currently have is I know a person who's streaming Caves of Cud right now, and they normally have like 200 to 300 viewers, and currently on Cud they have 40. Someone was asking me about Tome the other day, and I was basically stating, I'm like, right now I'm kind of in like building mode. I need to stream games that will grow my stream, not games that will shrink it. You're not connected to anything technically. Let's just do this then. Tell them my invader trade this method for this fort. Oh, well, For this fort, we have a particularly maniacal method of removing our unwanted visitors. I drop a really, really, really big rock on them. Like a really, 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 really big rock on them. In the form of half of my fortress. And it's this. So when baddies walk into the fort, this gets dropped on them, which is controlled by this tiny little pillar. And then it goes, wee, and there's a huge explosion and ricocheting clay boulders, and nobody survives. There's very rarely any survivors. Godin, the woodburner, has created a cow leather backpack and offers it to the Sky of Rims. Cow leather backpack called Bucket Talath. Well, that's a new one. Bucketalath, or Bucky's for short, is a cow leather backpack. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval banded agate cabochons and studded with iron, and decorated with cow leather and encircled with bands of cow bone. This object menaces with spikes of cow leather, carnelian, and goat bone, and pyrite. On the item is an image of lauded ages, the green glass grate in yak leather. That's from my old fort. On the item is an image of a pair cut gems in green glass. Would have been more amusing if it was a bucket. Yep. Yes, it would have been. But to those of you who came in from Canadian Pagans stream, anything particularly noteworthy happen, if I can ask? This is all done. All this. All this. All this. And lastly, all that. Zamil, what are you? Say, another human soldier. No. You petitioned to be a bug. Did you become a bug? We're stuck in ads now, which means they probably didn't even hear the response to that, or the question there. But if you don't have ads, then there you go. You didn't, not yet. You have not yet become a bug. Well, I guess that's good. Are you trying to like train like the infestation bugs or something? I like how they're all just covered in, like, absolute dust. Just from the scattering of boulders. The massive amounts of dust kick up. You left gaming and Twitch for 2 months, now you're back. I hope you had a good summer. Dwarf Fortress is now multi-threaded and runs on SDL2, so it's about 1 billion times better frame rate wise. Aside from that, no, not really. But we're sort of, maybe, hopefully expecting a patch next week. At least that's what we've been told. But for some reason, people don't seem anywhere near as excited about the performance upgrades as me. Like, there's me sitting here like, holy shit, the game runs significantly better. This is amazing. And everybody else is like, Mark's dwarves are still broken. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Can't you just be happy about something for 5 minutes, you angry imbeciles? Oh no, an artifact is missing. Question is, who dones it? Who reported it missing? Stone saw it was missing. So we've got a lot of people who admired the... We got a person who admired the object. Who is that? Kib. A visitor. So we do have a suspect that we can work backwards from. We only have one dwarf named Kib. Not in your inventory. Kib Statcraig. Well, I'm going to make finding you a bit easier, so I'm going to put a bunch of exclamation points in your name. I'm going to interrogate you. Probably nothing will come of it. I got bad news for you, Diamond. Your sub ran out. On the minecart guide? Oh, really? I felt that one was very half-assed. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, or at the very least got some use out of it. Okay, so Kib confessed. Which means we're gonna get some kind of criminal record from this after the captain of the guard gets a drink. Thank you, Balsp. Darren, thank you very much for getting our friend here back into the realms of subscriptions. The subject confessed to theft in the early spring of 168. Neri, a blotted clone, the elf as the elf criminal Iqua of the Confederacy of Harvesting, corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in Starfield. Met with the subject and made a threat, and the plan worked. The subject revealed that in the early spring of 168, the subject plotted to steal the lucky wine under the influence of Neri. So Neri. Are you still on the map? We've got a niche, but no Neri. Well, rip. And now you are in prison. How long do you... I like how they leave them with a weapon. 28 days, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right, let's go around the edges of this. Get another round. Oh, actually, let's just do this way. Get another round of housing rolling. We'll see how much of this actually gets completed before they start having to cancel due to, like, space requirements. Shout outs to the dwarf back there. He's going to get a huge bedroom if this works. Probably have to deconstruct and reconstruct some stuff later, but that's fine. And then we're going to go... Okay, we're going to go up to here. Place a bunch of siltstone up here. Except we're going to go over the edges again. So we can build another layer up. Deleted one too many, but that's fine. Down here, we can continue this. Well, I see one that they've missed already. That's fine. But chat, can I get a round of beers for Darren? Gifting a subscription to our friend Diamond. Who certainly deserves it. Has done a lot for the stream over the years. And contributed heavily to the success of this stream back in December. With the fan countdown stream, Gremlin for Mayor, which was official seemingly enough that a lot of people thought it was an official Kit Fox countdown, which I still think is funny. Even though it certainly wasn't. It was very much just us fucking around. It really was awesome, yeah. And gave this channel a huge advantage because it was like, well, I think I had like 600 people watching, and then right as Dwarf Fortress came out, we suddenly had 1,100 because we got an extra 500 viewer raid. It was great. Good times. What are you? Another human. Man, I could just build a human fortress if I just let all these humans in.
This is Sparta!
Thank you for the $3 in bits. Devil Dawn. Appreciate you. All that. Unsuspend this. And do that. And down here we can do more or less the exact same thing. And then also, we're going to go all the way up to here. Not this layer, this layer. And I'm going to put a bunch of bedrooms into here. Siltstone, I'm basically just going to queue this whole thing up as siltstone blocks, and then I'm just going to draw it, like, backwards, basically. So I'll get a lot of dwarves' bedrooms really quickly. Because that's what we need. We need like a bedroom layer in the tower. I think this is going to end up being the expensive housing. Well, I can start drawing. It doesn't need to be a perfect pattern either. So I apologize in advance to everybody who watches this stream who has OCD. Because it will not be a perfect pattern. It's going to be a large bedroom right there. Actually, you know what? Let's just put a wall piece back in here. Really hard to watch. It made a good point that the game is not easy for complete new players without some sort of external assistance. I made it like 90. I almost want to like deconstruct that video, like watch over it. Like maybe we'll do that with at my lunch break or something today, but like I agree it was hard to watch. I think it was hard to watch for a few reasons. One, it sounds like Tarn's sick, so that makes it kind of hard to watch. But the other part is like, yeah, no, I completely agree. Like it's very clear. Not only is it a really bad showing of the game, and I don't think that's Tarn's fault. I think there's like some comments that are just like, man, she seems enthusiastic, and it's like, well, I mean, PR is a job that forces you to pick up games really, 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 really quickly, a lot of the time. So I don't really envy that job, but at the same time, I really wish the game wasn't shown like that. Like, I don't think they're doing themselves many favors with that. I don't know how many people saw that stream live, but yeah, oi. It's barely too far. So there's a setting that allows you to turn up the maximum number of tiles that you can embark on. I can't remember what the setting is called, though. So if you want to do like a 16 by 16 map, theoretically you can. But yeah, no, I completely agree with your statement, MB Audio. He didn't play at all. Yeah, I don't know. You know what it kind of reminded me of? It kind of reminded me of the streams that Alexandra did with Tarn. Right when, what's the word? Right when, right before Dwarf Fortress came out, before, me and Alexandra and Sal did the streams with her, because that first one when they were all just in the voice call talking, like, was pretty hard to watch just for the same reason. But I don't know. I also suddenly like feel very elitist when I talk shit about like those kinds of things, because like I think that's kind of very useful for the developers, but I don't know. Dwarf Fortress is a very, very difficult game if you know nothing about this type of game, and it's even more difficult if you know a lot of things about this type of game because it's so different than most games that are like this. If that makes any sense. So, I don't know. It's certainly a tough problem to tackle. Found the setting? Yay, there you go. I think you can turn it all the way up to like 128 Sage. But I wouldn't recommend cranking those numbers up to max. Your game will run like shit. I don't even know with your mediocre English, you always understand your videos and they helped you tremendously to learn how to play. Yeah, I wonder, the other thing that I wonder, and I'll never get the stats for this, right? I will never see these stats aside from just like people saying me in chat. Is how many people bought Dwarf Fortress because of my videos. Or how many people didn't refund it because of my videos. So I feel like that number is probably pretty high. Yeah, I'll never get total numbers on that. So. We'll just never know. The only real criticism I get about my videos is sometimes I talk too quickly, which, fine. It's kind of part of the video's vibe, I don't know. Talking uber quick is like, it's just part of it. It's part of my YouTube persona, I suppose. Let's go over here. You do this, 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 this. Okay. Only reason I didn't fund DF is because you barely have the extra funds. Wait, you mean like on Patreon or you mean like buying it? Dwarf Fortress is free. Don't feel like you need to give Dwarf Fortress money. It is a free game. I know that not everybody like takes that as seriously as others, but like quite literally Dwarf Fortress is a free game. Do not feel like you need to give Dwarf Fortress money. One or two games a year, you purchased Game Pass for Ark to get 3 maps you didn't have? Fair enough. You didn't discover your videos until long after I knew how to play, but I do recommend them the moment someone asks you how to do something that is more than 1 or 2 steps. Yes, no, that makes sense. Indie Gamer, hello, it's good to see you. Cool. Got a new thumbnail. All right, let's do that. Need to wait for more doors. I am constantly perplexed as to why that particular stockpile is seemingly never full, and also why this isn't working. Do you actually just not have enough flow? I think this thing just doesn't have enough flow. Okay, well, we'll have to figure out something else to do with that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I give $10 a month to Dwarfort on Patreon. Plus, you know, I've bought like maybe a dozen copies at this point. And I will say, Dwarf Fortress is doing just fine, so especially now, don't feel like you have to fund Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is doing okay. Especially, like, if you don't have the extra funds to do it. Also, for reference, if anybody is wondering, we're already up to 114 partner points on the month for Partner Plus to get the higher sub split, which is pretty cool. Seeing that number go up. Whoever is making your clips is doing a good job. Chat clips things, I just, what's the word? Chat clips things, I edit them. So I know this may come as a surprise to some people, but that's why we're not getting more boulders, is because I'm literally out. This does sometimes surprise people, but I genuinely can't afford a full-time or even part-time editor. I can afford to do maybe 2 videos a month that aren't me, and then everything else is done by me, basically. So chat makes the clips, but I do the edits for basically everything. I am a one-man production company, which is why sometimes videos don't go up for a week or for a little bit, or why there won't be any videos for a handful of days, is because now that the VODs are on a second channel, it's less obvious that I do still upload every day, and your boy needs a break every so often. It's exhausting, dude. Well, it's exhausting. And the winners are... Wow. Diamond's pulling a paycheck for this new gig he's got. There we go. We can go back to doing furniture again. I think I'm actually going to increase the size of this stockpile. I do need more boulders in here. We're going to up the number of wheelbarrows that are on this to 10. Don't actually know how many wheelbarrows we have in the fort, but hopefully more. You didn't fit what you did, Devilish, though. You did. Okay, let's see how many doors we're up to. Down here, we can start doing these again. We got 6 doors. Got 2 more to do, but I'm realizing this, or to work this bedroom needs another wall piece. Probably put a dining hall or something over here. Up here I can toss a bed. I think that's just about all. The mix up that one needs a bed. Okay, let's go with cabinets. Got a couple cabinets into these. One more door. I need that door, and I think that's all of them. Got a couple minutes break, checking in on Fort. Cheers. Well, nothing super crazy's happened, but we do actually have 2 drop panels for the defensive structure setup, so 1 and 2. So we're able to actually get some good progress done. We're building some in-tower bedrooms right now on this layer. Down here, this is our kind of stoneworking layer, and I think I'm going to make this into our military training layer, because I don't need all 3 of the squads training in the same place, and I kind of don't want them to all be training in the same place, so can probably start building like the actual rooms for this, but the goal for this is to, you know, kind of separate the military squads up a little bit, but still have them accessible. But thank you. Yeah, no, the tower is becoming an impressive thing, where it's this tiny little island with this very large, ever-growing tower. Honestly, like, looking at this in 3D would be kind of ruined by this. You know? This massive platform sticking out the side, but eh. It's like the least realistic portion, I suppose. But yeah, no, we are making some good progress up here. If I can get 2 more doors built. 1, 2. Anybody else need you need a door? Not there though. And that's everything. Bedrooms, multi. Whoosh. 22 more bedrooms, go! Hopefully dwarves can be happier-ish. Their new bedrooms and new accommodations. We also have traders arriving. Let's see, who else doesn't have bedrooms yet? A lot of random military dwarves do not have bedrooms, but let's go down to this layer. And to get to trading. Question is what can I sell them? Well, I could just sell them all of my pigtail cloth, because I got a bunch of that. And a bunch of this. And I got 5,000 cave spider silk. So you know what? We're just going to kind of go through here a little bit and just click this a couple dozen billion times. Because turns out we have a metric fuck ton of silk. Should probably be abusing that. But hopefully work is going all right today, Raybrit. As the dwarves bring all of the stuff upstairs. With your bridge over the ocean idea, you forgot to change your fortress faction to the original. Cause problems. Yeah, no, we've become a silk trader, yes. Silk dealers! Another human wants to join the fort. Also, goddammit, ads are annoying. Somebody help out Sage Bitey. We don't have to deal with this anymore. This is not the first time this has happened with a question in Sage Bitey. Just gonna buy bags, because bags are a little bit annoying. 2 steel gauntlets. And we'll buy the barrels. Okay. Let's start laying out some barrackses. Those will be the doors on those sides, and then fire clay and fire clay. There we go. We've got a good number of dwarves now that have bedrooms. Much they still have been claimed, which is good. Damn! Tobes gifted his tier 2 subscription to Sage Bitey. Sage, if you refresh, you won't get ads for the next 30 days. Thank you very much, Tobes. Appreciate you, man. Okay, back. I think I have an idea. Since I can extend the embark location, I'm going to forego the original embark and build a whole bridge to the mainland from your island. Well, that'll work. Yeah. That would do it. This tower is mostly made of raw clay, yes. Just a tower? You make it sound so much less cool when you say, is this just a tower made of raw clay? I'm sure that's not what you mean by it, but yes, it is mostly made out of raw fire clay. Because it's an infinite resource. Not for the gifted ones, a devilish potato, because it is way too hard for me to manage the ones that are paying, let alone the gifted ones. Because every now and again, somebody will just drop like 5 of those, and those people have, and half of them haven't watched the stream in months. Sun-dried fire clay. Yeah, there you go. It's like sun-dried tomatoes. It's almost the same color, too. No, like, I'm already bad enough at managing the sound commands for people that are paying. If my bot could automate it, then I wouldn't do it, but... Let's go this way. This way. Around the edge. Guess I need to put flooring there out of whatever. They're going to continue asking me if I would like to accept Baron in my fort, and I'm going to continue saying no until the library is built. Amir. Claimed Flare is another human? Thus I will keep saying no. No, in my mind, it's just made out of red clay bricks. That's my headcanon for this particular fortress. Just a fortress of red clay bricks. So down here, I'm going to add in some slightly different colored pillars at the corners of this, just to give the eye something to be called towards. And then I'm going to go into here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They'll be in different places in every single one of them. 7. I don't know why I keep canceling out of this. I could just build them 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as many as we have for that one. To make more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I got 4 in each of those. These ones are all full. Random sock appears on the ground. Well done, Dwarf. Get all of this stuff dumped. Get this tunic tossed. It's a pretty cool looking layer right here. Nodokasa, hello! I hope you're doing well. Little dwarf thing. Not quite a dwarf. It needs to be pixels wider, but eh. Some patterns on the floor or something. Kind of wish I could do multi-barrackses, but... Let's just delete this. So they will start showing up here. And then this can be a different pattern again. And Salty wants chat to post beers. So chat, please post beers. And then the bottom ones. All right, you want to eradicate monsters. What am you? Am is a human hammerman. You know what? Screw it. Welcome to the fort, bud. And there we go. You've got Grandmaster Lashers. Those are terrifying. The BDSM squad is coming along nicely. They're not wearing leather. What are you talking about? He's silly. They don't have anywhere near enough latex or leather. Just whips. And I'll have you know that they're actually just the criminal enforcement squad. They make sure crimes aren't happening by slashing them with whips. Actually, how many whips do I have? I've got 9 whips. How many dwarves are in the whip squad? 2 more in. Grab 2 at random. Lore. And the cheese maker. Put everybody on full training. Yeah. How much iron and coal do I have? Bars, tons of iron, tons of coal. Okay, we're gonna do 50 more tables and 50 more thrones. Iron table. Iron throne. 50 of each. They enforce crimes. Damn right. I mean, what? Wait a second. That's not what I meant. Yeah, no, they enforce all of the crimes. Make sure the crimes are accurately enforced. If they are not, then that's very phooey. It's kind of weird. We haven't been attacked in a hot minute. Makes me feel like I should go attack something. Yeah, let's go attack something. Let's jump here. Let's see if we can start fighting these elves out of our territories. Raise. Send the top 2 squads. Good luck, dwarves. We're just gonna leave these guys up here. You know what? I'm actually gonna give them windows. That to me just makes sense. We should give them windows. These guys down here have a patio, so. Law enforcement? Aren't a lot of law enforcement criminals? Actually, chat, you guys want to see a funny law enforcement story? Hold on. I gotta go grab this. Some of you may have seen this because I did post it on Discord, but local news. Langford Mounties rescue injured beaver from busy road in Canadian crossover. Meanwhile, in Canada, a beaver appeared to be unable to move out of the way of vehicles. Long story short, the West Shore RCMP officers responded to a report of a beaver in the street at Millstream Road near Bear Mountain Parkway just at 6:15 a.m. After concerned passersby noticed the animal was alive but would not move for cars and appeared to be injured. Officers found the adolescent female beaver and noticed that it seemed to be distressed, shaking, and unable to walk. The officers decided they would take the beaver to Wild ARC to get, like, you know, medical help. Is that a frog on the highest level of the tower? Not the highest level, but there have been tree frogs up here, yes. They're just climbing the tower, doing what frogs do. Yeah, there it is. Green tree frog. It's not quite as... I like the fact that beavers are allowed to get away with chewing through our internet connections here in Canada without getting, like, any kind of criminal charge. Yet at the same time, when they're found in the middle of the road, they're just simply escorted to safety. It's like, it's double standards when it comes to beaver enforcement. I don't like it. Climbing the Great Clay Tree? Damn right. Also, do you guys see what's wrong with this image? What is wrong with the situation right here, right now? Dwarf on the south side? Yep. Starkey, of all people. situation normal. Yeah, nothing wrong here. Normal dwarven activity. Yep, Darky was stuck outside. You were, in fact, yes. Your dwarf is also haggard and very, very, very depressed. Which is unfortunate. It is, in fact, quite unfortunate. This we're just going to leave suspended. While these are done. The dwarves should unionize? They do have unions. It's called guilds. That's literally what guilds are. That's why there was so many articles about how the dwarves in Dwarf Fortress are unionizing, popping up on like Kotaku and whatnot at that time. But yeah, that's literally what guilds are supposed to be, is unions. Guilds are so useful for de-stressing, it's great. Oh no, absolutely. If anything, I actually need to like give these dwarves a break because they've been training for a very long time now. Waiting for Swimming Carcass to leave the map. These dwarves have been training for a very long time and haven't really gotten a lot of downtime, which is part of the reason why the moods are so bleh. If I was able to give them more downtime, these dwarves would be in much better moods. All right, well, the tower grows. We are getting there. Less than 10 layers left. Actually, less than 10 layers to build on, but 10 layers total. Getting there. Yeah, no, the drinks will go literally everywhere when you reclaim a fort. Nothing that you had set up will be where it was, and all of the items will be scattered around randomly. Dwarves do strange things while you're not there. They just have a party. Yeah, the game doesn't have the ability to remember where your items were, so they get scrambled when you reclaim forts. There's no way around it. You can use like DF hack commands to clear all the old items if you want. Like a wild boar is attacking us. Agitated. Oh, well, yep, we do in fact have agitated wild boars, but it appears that most of them are in my cages. These are all of our captured wild boars. Let's train them, get them all slaughtered. Although, actually, do they pop up in... Really wish that they would pop up in that training menu, or in the slaughter menu. Like, make them... I wish they were slaughterable the second they were in a cage. I assume it's more intentional game design to take place, seem ransacked, giving... Oh, okay, so, like, I could see that being intentional if the fortress was destroyed, Dwarf. But if the fortress wasn't destroyed, because a lot of reclaimed fortresses are fortresses that the player retired or, you know, left as is, that would make sense if it was destroyed, yes. Like, if the place was taken over, it would make sense for the items to be everywhere. But not so much if, like... Okay, all the squads are back. Not so much, in my opinion, if Go this way. We attempted to raise this location. Waterblock Tun led the attack, and Cybrek, the dwarf, we outmatched a dwarf named Cybrek, who was defending with a cunning plan, and we had a strong positional advantage. Dueled with a bunch of things. Always nervous when I attack dwarves with dwarf names. Yeah, it happens when retiring. Yeah. It happens in both situations. Alright, well, nothing super interesting there. Anything with a bunch of artifacts. That's a dwarven tower. So there's nothing to say that I can't, like, kill zombies with my Splatomatic, but I might be asking for trouble. So I'm in a different faction, but I would like my artifacts back from the previous fort. We're gonna go search and explore Boulder Gate. Sending all 3 squads to go explore Boulder Gate. Also going to jump up here. Don't quite have enough blocks for that. Guess I could put some bedrooms in here, but then I need to put roofing on. Connection is a little rough. Oh no. Hopefully it slowly improves as time goes by. What are all the dwarves doing currently? A lot of dwarves are making stuff, penning stuff, pasturing stuff. I think I'm going to lay off on the construction jobs for a little bit. See if I can just let the dwarves work their way through the remaining jobs and get stuff put away. And do things like this. You know, go worship, take care of their needs, because that's really what they need. Such an impressive fortress. Is it really? Thank you. I don't know. Been working on it for a couple days. Quite happy with how the tower is turning out. Oh, you meant head explode instead of broken heart? I mean, those are 2 very different things, yeah. An eagle is fighting, not an eagle, the eagle. Oh, great, we've got agitated eagles. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so I've got bedrooms on this side. Why don't we put some bedrooms on this side? Let's do some bedrooms down here. We'll just stop chopping down trees in here. Oop. Did I encapsulate that tree into the tower? Yes. I am not cutting down that tree. We are protecting that tree with our lives. That is a big tree, and we like it. It's our friend. It protects us, and we protect it. Sure the elves will appreciate that. What, the one tree that we're defending? No, certainly. They will certainly appreciate it. And if they don't... I actually haven't been attacked by them yet, so they must be appreciating it. that. Let's forbid up to here. Go this way. Would really suck having a bedroom right next to the minecart that dumps the bodies. One, because it probably has an odd smell. But I would say mostly because you'd hear a pretty steady ka-thunk, 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 ka-thunk. It'd be like being next to what's the word I'm looking for here? It would be like being next to an elevator. You know, just this minecart just constantly dumping stuff in constantly. Just a steady thunk of bodies falling down a level. Ah, excellent timing. A tiny vile force of darkness has arrived. Fortunately, none of my squads have left yet, so I can delete this mission. Get back here, dwarves. We need you stat. Don't go explore Boulder's Gate. We're getting attacked by some morons with crossbows. Although, oddly enough, we may not even need them. They may all get caught in the cage traps. It's one. There's just chaos. But my soldiers are coming back around. Fighting through the goblins with viscera flying every which way. That's a zombie. Are you a... You're just a visitor. Okay, never mind. Found a bunch of snatchers. Long strip of blood from that one. A lot of the dwarves are still returning. Send them back to training, shall we? That was a little concerning. Internet fairy is that you? It's like the tooth fairy, but for the internet. Now we got a clother's artifact being constructed. I love how it's just like, yeah, we need to give these dwarves a break so that the moods can improve, and then just like a bunch of bodies. Well, yeah, let's send my squads back to do this again. I hope that the two squads come back proper. Suddenly worried that they're not going to come back. I shouldn't have removed that mission. Chat, do you think I should jump back to the last save? It's early winter, and they're not coming back. Seeking opinions, chat room. Yeah, I'm going to quit without saving. We're going to jump back to the last autosave. Which means we may have to do another siege, but... No, they should all be coming back. Alright, well... We'll just let them leave this time. Worst case scenario, I just lock the door. I need you one further down. There we go. Vile Force of Darkness has arrived. Which means I may just tell them all inside. Pop up this lever. There's a visitor walking in. Happens to be a zombie. Stuff freezes. Okay, so they fought with a spear dwarf and... Uh-oh. Was that one of my soldiers? I think they just killed one of my soldiers. They caught one of my soldiers out and killed him. Human crossbowman walks in. Zombie is leaving. Stinthad needs to leave. Stinthad is walking back into the fort. To go take a nap? No, to complain at somebody in charge. Did they already leave? Looks like they are already leaving. Well, that was easy. I didn't even have to do anything. Also, I don't really know what I have to do, but been kind of lurky today. So anything you can do to keep the chat moving is greatly appreciated. Would go without saying. Because today has been quite quiet. Isn't necessarily a bad thing, but quiet stream is a dead stream usually, so. Stairs down into there. Thanks for the $1. Shark jumping walrus. It's very hot, also lots of meetings. Yep, and view counts have been very low. Not very many people watching the old Dwarf fort these days. Yeah, I get it, devilish. Let's get these put together and start doing flooring. Just chilling with DF in the background. Thank you. That's just kind of unfortunate that I have to, like, verbally ask chat to wake up again. That was, like, my actual hope after the big bump back in December. Was that I would never have to do that again, but we're back to this point now, so. Going in a circle. Famvi? I mean family? We talking about Fast and the Furious? Oh, fancy. There you go. I wouldn't say, like, dirt walls is fancy, but the least I can do is give them flooring. You like the layouts of my dirt walls? Okay, fair enough. I mean, like, the other example of those was these. So, it's not my first round of dirt walls, but It's the latest development in Starfield. Last decade? I'm gonna feel old probably asking this question, but when did Up come out? And when did Toy Story 3 come out? You liked how they turned out? You can always replicate them. More than a decade ago? Well, great. I feel old. Thanks. Although, to be totally fair, I don't watch much stuff that Disney puts out, so I can't really agree or disagree on that statement. Oh no, I ran out of beds. ...2009 and 2010. Okay, yeah. Fair. I don't know. People seem to really like The Mandalorian. I don't know why I'm arguing in favor of Disney right now, but people do seem to enjoy that show. Don't know what kind of construction they're doing on the building next door, but currently it sounds like some sort of high-powered saw, and it sounds at this distance like a dentist's drill. It's not very pleasant to listen to. I hope they finish it soon, whatever they're doing. Equals spaghetti western in space. Sure. What's wrong with spaghetti westerns in space? That's what Star Trek was initially. A weaponsmith is getting possessed and has claimed a weaponsmith forge. Or a metal forge, so that can't be anything bad, right? Any bets on what the weaponsmith makes? What kind of weapon? If it's not a weapon, I will be sad. How did you... Oh, that's right. I thought you just got made into a bedroom. 3 bedrooms created. And 1 final bedroom created. Looks like my dwarves have returned. So we went all the way to Baldur's Gate. My foot's itchy. We searched. Future of the scratch test was looted. Explorations of wind was looted. Gutter and other topics was looted. Monastery when it Monastery when it counts was looted. Let's hope that none of my dwarves spontaneously combust, because I did flood the fort with lava. The Blowing Shores was looted. The Meaning of the Pulley was looted. Praise Syrups, The Thin Reverence was looted. Untitled was looted. Neo Wound was looted. The Play of Contingents of what was looted. My Thoughts on the Trenches was looted. Rainfall in Rivers was looted. The Rhythm of Carnality was looted. And Withered Fate was looted. Untitled was looted. The Human Factor Fiction ? Was looted. And Choose the Goblin was also looted. So I'm a little bit nervous always to bring back artifacts or loot items from places that I finished up by setting everything on fire. And the reason I say that was, there was one time I had a fort. And I sent those dwarves to a different fort to go steal some items back. Ooh, sweet. She's begun a mysterious construction. To go steal some items back. And let's just say that I ended that fort by flooding everything with lava. And when the dwarves came back, most of them exploded into fire. So, because they were on, the artifacts were on fire. Iron trainings? They can't make training swords out of things other than wood, though. The stuff they've grabbed is iron bards, taper cut, baguette cut, pyrites, siltstone, eagle leather, siltstone, and a bunch of agitated wild boar bone. And they made an iron warhammer. Damn. Hot damn. Mistim the Weaponsmith has created Yulkosh Evtuvek, an iron warhammer, and claims it as a Hamley heirloom. This is an iron warhammer. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with eagle leather and wild boar bone, and encircled with bands of brilliant cut pyrites and cushioned siltstone cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of wild boar bone and menaces with spikes of iron. Also, let's grab a rando dwarf, take a screenshot of everything they're wearing, put the screenshot up, and I'm gonna queue up some new clothing. Silk dress. Silk glove. Silk mitten. Silk sock. Silk shoe. Silk robe. Silk trousers, silk shirt, and silk hood. Cheers, Sino Soul. Sino Soul, I think is how you say that. It's like a see no evil, hear no evil thing. Congratulations on finding the humble channel and making the way over to the stream side of things. Seth Ottos, I haven't started recording yet, but working on it. Thank you very much for the 33rd month. Is gaining luck with the sub? Is gaining luck with the sub. That's not how that works. How was PAX? PAX was good, but like I would say that you went to the last PAX that was truly worth going to. Because I think that was 2019, right? It was very small, which isn't a bad thing, really. But the issue is, when you go to PAX, you want there to be stuff to do every single day. Realistically, at the size that it is right now, it's a 2-day convention. Which is a little not great. But for me personally, it was very good. Unfortunately, Tarn wasn't there because like he's sick, which now everybody knows because they posted that on the news forum. But over on Steam. However, how do I word this? I got to say hi to Jason, who works on Caves of Cud. I got to pester Danny O'Dwyer about Dwarf Fortress documentary. I got to do a lot of interesting things and talk with a lot of cool people, and even have some conversations that I can't talk about publicly. So that was interesting. Yeah, basically. It's like, I would say there was actually less games there this year than last year, even though it was 3 halls this year. Nintendo booked half of the old convention center for their own thing that was completely unrelated, that had its own tickets that sold out and had a limited, like very limited number in comparison to the number of PAX tickets. So maybe like 1 in 5 people got to go into the Nintendo thing next door. Because like, and also that Nintendo thing continues going after PAX. Like it's still going now, I think, which is odd. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Cheers, dude. So like that part was a little strange. It's like, well, cool, Nintendo. Like not only are you like cutting the attendance of PAX with your weird free event and not giving out press badges, but also like it cut PAX in half. So I don't know. I think the weirdest bit was that like I don't think I've ever been to a PAX that didn't have a THQ booth. And because Embracer's money is weird right now, by that I mean they're fucking broke. There was no Embracer presence there whatsoever. So there was no like THQ or there was no Play On, there was no Prime Matter. So Thanatos, thanks for gifting us up. And all of that stuff just like didn't exist basically. So that part was strange, and I'm not a fan of that. So, but overall, I think that, was it worth it for me to go? Absolutely. Was it fun? Sure. There was cool games there. I got to try some neat stuff. I'm still working on a video. Saudis spent their money on golf. I don't know. I think Saudis just looked at the output of Embracer recently and went, nah. Like, so, like, we all know that most recent Volition title, FIDA and Devil Dawn, thanks for the bits, $1.50 and the dollar respectively. Appreciate you too. I think we all know that the most recent Saints Row was bad. Volition was supposed to have a booth at PAX. There was a spot where they were supposedly supposed to have a booth. And while they were traveling to PAX, like 2 days before PAX, their studio got shut down. So they were all at PAX, but like their studio got shut down. So like, what the fuck are you going to do? So there was just some, I don't know, there's a lot of weirdness right now in the industry, especially at things like PAX. And the like conclusion that I've come to is it's my fault. Because going to PAX is expensive. No, actually. The Golem game is completely independent of Embracer. And Daedalic, who made Golem, was there. They were showing, like, 30 games. Which, by the way, where is it? This game's already out, but tried this. This thing is real neat. Hidden Deep. I might actually play this now that I've tried it at PAX. Also, it's 50% off. But this is a neat little video game. So yeah, no, Daedalic was there, but just as a publisher. But no, the reason I think it's our fault that the reason I think that it's our fault that these conventions are getting smaller is what's cheaper? Paying 50 streamers $150 to stream your game for 2 hours, which is a low ball probably for most of them. Or buying a $50,000 booth, flying half your staff out, putting them up in hotels, feeding them, and then renting or shipping out a bunch of PCs with builds of the game, and then, well, I mean, like, my industry's fault. And then shipping a bunch of PCs out there. It's like, there are so many streamers that have so many views, that have already, like, built-in audiences that are global and not just, like, the Seattle area. I don't know. Yeah, and like especially with some of the halls at PAX this year were tiny. Like not a lot of games in there. And like, yeah, the Among Us booth was fucking crowded the whole time because people want to buy Among Us merch. But aside, like the booths that were just like 2 devs at a booth showing a game, I'm beginning to think that like the content creation, YouTube and Twitch industries are what's killing these conventions specifically. I mean, obviously, like GDC still has a place to exist. This looks like a weird cat. GDC still has a reason to exist, right? Like, DICE has a reason to exist. But for stuff like PAX, I wonder. It's not just, no, it's literally, I think that this is something that was happening slowly anyway, with like, you know, Nintendo not going to these conventions anymore, Sony not going to these conventions anymore, Xbox not going to these conventions anymore, Valve not going to these conventions anymore. Valve's in the fucking city, although they did give like basically every single... How did I manage to screw up like most of these block types? I'm just gonna just go in here and just get rid of all these. I think it was starting naturally, but I think that we're speeding up the process. I mean, like Epic Games didn't have a booth, but they sponsored an event that was happening outside for indie devs, right? So there was no Unreal. This is the first PAX I've ever been to that didn't have an Intel booth, and Intel typically has a huge booth that is just full of streaming stuff, and they fly streamers out to stream from PAX, and they have meet and greets. There was none of that. Like even last year, Intel did that when there was like nobody there. So maybe they're burned from that. I don't know. Like, Elgato didn't have a booth. This is the first time I've ever been to a PAX that didn't have any kind of Elgato booth. There was no ThinkGeek. Like, when I just go through, like, the list of, like, the normal PAX West staples that are there every time, the more I go, oh, weird. So, actually, I think there's a sale on Steam repping it. No, there isn't. There was one for a different event that I went to. Chat room, sorry for like kind of ignoring it, but thank you very much for the 7 subs and $2.50 bits in that hype train. I was at a thing called The Mix that was sponsored by Microsoft, and there was another event called Seattle Indies that I went to, which were both free events just happening in hotels that were sponsored by Microsoft and Epic Games, respectively. Shit, I just did the wrong typing in there. So yeah, I don't know. How is PAX? I'm worried about the future of PAX. Meanwhile, TwitchCon's almost sold out, so we'll see. ThinkGeek is still alive? Yeah, believe it or not. There was no I am 8-bit. I think like actually I'm lying. There was one Embracer owned company at PAX. One. Limited Run Games was there. But do they even count? They are also local to Seattle, so... And they just sell stuff, right? Like, they're literally just there with copies of, like, their games that they've put out and put up for sale and just selling them. So I don't even know if I count them. They're not a game studio. Also, there's the fact that most of the games at PAX were either out already or had demos on Steam. So if you actually care, the vast majority of the things I played, with the exception of like maybe 2, you can just go play right now. Got clothing getting done.
Crypt beer, crypt vile force, crypt of darkness, crypt beer.
Nixie, Thank you very much for the 12th month. That's a whole year. Cheers. Means a lot. In the tech writing world, the big event still exists, but is a fraction of the size, and there's now 2 others that you know of that are much more grassroots run, and they have relatively huge cons because they aren't doing the huge convention halls. Yeah? I don't know. I'm glad I went to PAX for reasons I can't talk about. And I'm glad I got to meet people who I wanted to meet. Like some people from chat here. But, I think the glory days of PAX are pretty much done. Unless something crazy happens soon. Which I kind of don't expect. I'm going to go up to here. And I'm going to make a pen and pasture. And this pen and pasture is going to get goblins. That's what happens when you get got. You get gotten rid of. Anything in a cage? Even to an SSD, your saving is super slow. Is that just a Dwarf Fortress thing? I think that's just a Dwarf Fortress thing. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress is a slow game to save. Ironically, it's faster than it used to be. I remember waiting legit 15 minutes for a certain save to load. Sometimes uncompressed saves can be faster. True, but then you'll end up like me and have 70 gigs of Dwarf Fortress saves sitting on your hard drive. So I don't know if it's necessarily a wise idea to uncompress them. Takes such a long time. Yeah, but the thing is, the one time you get a crash, you'll thank yourself for having them. We're stuck in an ad, that's why the game's paused. Here comes Goblin. Are they really just gonna let this Goblin run out? Of course, come on. Really? All right, there we go. Experiencing mortal fear. Yeah, that's reason. Oh, the body's already gone. That was fast. Oh wait, shit. This is a Pearwood Spear. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of 2 Singeros in willow. On the item is an image of two Singeros in willow. On the item is an image of a giant lion in almond wood. Clearly it wasn't a threat. Yeah, no, clearly. They're just like, nah, whatever. Let it go, be gone. Okay, let's see how many bedrooms we have. We're pretty much there with the bedrooms. And Vubok, the doctor, is giving birth to a boy. I have a question, chat. Anybody want to be in the military? Lanix. You just got to get a smack, get a snack when auto save kicks in. It's like the commercial break. Totally, it's check your phone break. He finds humor in most situations and is rarely jealous and lives an orderly life, organized and neat. And he finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. He actively avoids exciting and stressful situations and cracks easily under pressure, is quick to anger and doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is open to changing his mind. Uh-oh. He has a sense of duty and he still holds the law in disdain. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and he is quick to form negative views about things. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he has a greedy streak. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and is slow to trust others. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Get to walk down to the lovely tavern to get food. He personally thinks eloquence and artful speech is off-putting, values artwork, and does not respect the law. Dreams of creating a master quirk someday. He likes rhyolite and bismuth and gold opal and wagon wood and tiger leather and cabochons and low boots and earrings and dogs for their loyalty. And the words of the mirthful Abbey. And I like how they're all hanging out here on the balcony. This is this dining hall up here is connected to the tavern, so they come out here and hang out on the balcony. And the sound of the luxurious light luxuries and the Queen of Poets, and when possible, prefers to consume giant tapir and cheese and long yam plants. He is thin and scrawny, and he has a very long beard, which is arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is braided, and his nose bridge is very convex. He has a very round chin, and his nose is extremely long, and his large irised emerald eyes are protruding. His pale brown skin is wrinkled, and his eyelashes are short. His ears are somewhat splayed out, and his hair is brown with some gray. Should get a dog pet? There are no dogs in this fort, so that would be mighty difficult. Since I'm picking other people. Interesting. You're a guest. Look at all these profits we have. Huh. Sanctum of Squids, which is the temple that is dedicated to Stibnar, is very popular. Stibnar, of course, being the grand gremlin god. I think I'm going to make this temple down here public because it is so popular. Might as well let the official temple be used. What could go wrong? Gremlin god, very popular with many local prophets. These are all the local prophets of the gremlin god. Member of the Door of Healing? Well, members of the Door of Healing. You're a member of this... Okay, so this dwarf used to be a member of the Squished Floor. That's my front door, I think. That's funny. All right, well, let's skyrocket back up here for a second. And the Master Lasher Onul can be Alphonse 12 Brown, who put a smiley face, so must be trustworthy. You're now a Master Lasher, and he does not generally respond to emotional appeals, has little time for forgiveness, and will generally seek retribution. He is discouraged and could be considered rude. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him. He often feels envious of others, and he tends to be passive in discussion and is often nervous. He occasionally overindulges, and he isn't particularly curious about the world, and he is very humble, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he scratches his nose when he's thinking, and he tenses up when he's nervous and winks during conversations. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and the game is saving, and there's nothing I can do now aside from continuing to read, so he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't care about much anymore, frankly. Spreading the word of the great Gremlin God. Gremlin got a promotion from mayor, my dude. He likes drinking. Everybody needs alcohol to get through the working day if you're a dwarf. All right, so we can get back to reading. He dreams of mastering a skill in this dream was realized. He is personally is offended by leisure time and leisurely living and doesn't care about art one way or another. Offended by leisurely living and leisure time. And this dwarf generally he has a generally thin build with some muscle and fat on it. He has a very long beard and it is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His long hair is braided and he has a slightly large irised close set cobalt eyes, which are bulging. He has a high cheekbones and he has a round chin and his lips are thin and his hair is light brown. His skin is dark brown. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to start closing this in. I think I'm going to bring it up to a very thin portion to then go up to here and then spread out again. Is what we're going to do with this. Although the question is, quite a bit of siltstone. Okay, well, we can start this. Thank you, by the way, for the tutorial series that helped you figure out some basic mechanics about the game that you just didn't know existed. Well, cheers. Happy to help. That was December was a long month to put in an ungodly amount of work in December. And most of that stuff was done in December, so. This is the same fort that had the lava spillway? No. No, that was Baldur's Gate, or Boulder's Gate. This is Starfield. No, instead I have a very long walkway here. And above it are very inconspicuous floors that are very delicately held in place by a single pillar that I can pull a lever to make it go wee splat and turn all the baddies into delicious pancakes. It's very effective, frankly. Yes, this fortress does have lots of flooding. Frequent flooding. Sounds reliable. It's very reliable. Dwarven engineering is magical. Don't worry about the physics of it. It'll hurt your brain. If you have one. And if you don't, well, then you're probably like me. It'd take a little longer to set up, but it's fine. That sounds hilarious. It's like an Atom Smasher, but even more hilarious. Yeah, I don't use drawbridges as defense because I think it's too easy. It's like I don't want to do that. That's boring. It's kind of how I feel about using drawbridges. But yeah, the problem with this setup is it takes 10 billion years to actually build. That's the actual issue with it. It just takes so goddamn long. For garbage disposal, yeah, I don't use them as defense. I do, however, use them for garbage disposal. Okay. Titians, Mong, moist bunch. Don't talk to me about your moist bunch. It's a lady consort. All right, you're a lady consort. I will let... No, that's... Okay, that's worse. I read that as bunch. She is a lady consort. Do not insult her last name, even if it sounds like an innuendo. I guess we have to let you join. Okay, so Mong Moist Bush. What do you do for a living? Ah, you're a monster slayer. You can't make this shit up. That's something. Guess it makes sense why you have 2 lovers, a spouse, and 9 children. What does she have for items? Let's see. Well, she's got a named crossbow. But let's see what this crossbow is. This is a steel crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of clear zircon, and on the item is an image of Winnow Tattered, the Sand of Chewing, the steel ring in chicken bone. On the item is an image of bolts in opossum bone. That's an old human? Yeah, what is the average lifespan of a human? Also a novice fish cleaner. Competent crossbowman. She is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum. Curly hair, which is extremely long. Her lips are thick and her eyebrows are high. She's old. Currently seems to be enjoying the tavern. Lady Moistbush, yes. Madame Moistbush. Just saying, I think that, not to insult the good name of her last name, but like, of all the things you could have named your family, Moistbush? I don't know about that one. 150 to 170 years for dwarves. Hello, Disco. 150 to 170. Yep, and at some point on the 1st of spring, they will die of old age. The stream is intended for particular audiences. It means that I say words like fuck sometimes. It's Twitch's rules. I have to mark my stream as explicit language. It's literally all it means. Nation Moist Bush. Goblin nail crown. I mean, sometimes you gotta nail a goblin with a crown. I mean, depends on how good your throwing is. Prudish North Americans. I think it's funny. I'm not even remotely prudish. If you talk to me like, geez, outside of my stream mostly. Or wait, are you talking about the ratings? Nah, that's fine. Nothing wrong with sorting. I don't think that there's anything like wrong with having tagging and stating what the content of a thing is. It's more just like you need to remember that you can be 14 and make an account. Do you necessarily want like all of the content that could possibly be on Twitch watchable for a 14-year-old? I don't think so, personally. I don't think it's got anything to do with being prudish. It's just a matter of some people want to be able to sort through the content, and it just allows for better sorting. That's all it is. I think that prudish is the wrong word to use there. If somebody doesn't want to see something, they should be able to filter it out, regardless of, like, what the thing is. Mong means anatomy? Huh. I could tell you pretty quickly what faction that lady's from, whether or not it's human or goblin. I don't have a follow age command, but if you click on your username, it'll tell you when you followed. You followed in July 6th, 2022. I don't think you can do it on mobile, though. But if you're on a desktop, you can select the username. Or select your own username, and it'll tell you when you followed. He's a member of the Sly Union, which is a human civ. Huh. And she's not noted as a noble, but she is a lady, which is a sort of noble. Seems like there's a dwarf, actually. The chief butler of this faction is a dwarf named Cyril. Sadly immobile? Well, there you go. Got the answer, though. I'm glad you stuck around. Awesome. I'm really thankful for Canadian Pagan. It's one of the very few channels that actively raids me. Like that's... I know that a lot of people just kind of look at a channel like mine and go, man, you got a lot of views. It's like, yeah, but like to keep those views up, you have to get raided pretty frequently. I basically never get raids from anybody. I will get the occasional small raid, but raids above 5 viewers are pretty rare around here. Yep. Like I've gone a month before without getting a raid bigger than 5 viewers. Like... Part of the reason my channel keeps shrinking every month right now. No, that's fair. I mean, most people don't, like, stream, so, like, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's more just me being cranky about the friends I do have who don't raid me, but... It's weird how Twitch works. You know, people raid people when it benefits you. A friend of mine recently saw a huge traffic increase. His name's Fake Uniform. He plays a lot of Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online just had some big announcements, so his stream went from like, you know, he normally sits in like the 200 viewer range to like 3,000 concurrent, right? And he put this really big post on social media, basically just like criticizing other streamers. He's just like, it's really weird when you get a big influx of success because everybody raids you all of a sudden. It's really kind of spooky. It's like, well, suddenly this person that you've known for a long time has a huge bat of success, and then everybody raids them. It's really weird. Happened to me too. It's just, you know, this is a popularity industry. People raid people who benefit them, right? And if you are a very specific kind of niche streamer like myself, it's very, 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 very hard to get other people who stream to support you, even if they are your friends. Because it's not going to help them out as much as rating somebody bigger or rating somebody who's playing the same game that they are. And so when you're like me, and you're generally like one of two people in a directory, it's a non-stop uphill battle. And fortunately, like, I got to go about better part of 6 months without having to feel like I'm fighting this battle, but we're back at that point again. Which is the pre-launch feeling of like obviously the audience is bigger, but like I feel more or less the same way as I did before Dwarf Fortress came out on Steam, where it's like, cool, I get to feel like I'm just struggling again. A niche within a niche? Totally. So yeah, I don't know. It's tough currently. So unless I get videos on YouTube that consistently get like thousands of views that bring large numbers of people in, which I don't, it's a struggle. Oh, absolutely, dude person. I remember that very fondly. It was a good month. But you want to know what's interesting? Here, let me show you a graph. Let's go from... I can't actually show you this page because there's numbers I can't show you. Hover over this to make it more obvious. Actually, hold on. Let's add one more month into this. Let's add November in. So this is my average viewers since November. For reference, this is the month we're currently on, and I have 140 average for this month. This month, over the month, I had an average of 800. Yeah, there was a couple streams where I was above 2K, but it dropped off pretty quick. That lasted for about 2 weeks, and then by the end of the month, I was sitting at like 600, so it dropped down pretty fast. We were around 550 in January. By February, we were below 300, and it's been consistent but still dropping since. I think we're currently on the slowest month since. This was close. This was like 155 average, I think. We had a little bump there because I actually got some raids from people, and then it dropped back down. So... Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, it's funny that you say that, Wells, because, like, I've been streaming for, as of November, I will have been streaming for a decade, which is terrifying. Because my first streams and when I first decided I wanted to do this was literally a decade ago. And there was a piece of or a comment that I got about one of my streams from one of my mods a while ago, which was, you know, Blind, you're never going to be super famous because of the games you stream. But holy fuck, you're consistent, which is the only reason you're still here. And he's right. Completely right. You need to throw him a party? Well, think about it this way. October is my partnerversary. I got partnered on the 30th of October, which I think this will be year 5. I think I need to go look back. October will probably also be getting the Partner Plus, which is fantastic. Like, I'm not complaining. And then November is 10 years of streaming. Am I really trying to be famous? No, I'm trying to be financially stable. Which, in this industry, unfortunately kind of requires you being relatively famous. I think, for me, where I would like to be, averages-wise, is I would like to have about... Do I see be playing Fall Guys? No, I wouldn't. My goal, if I were to, like, point at another streamer to compare myself to and be like, I want to be around that level, probably Quill 18. That's where I would like to be. You know? When I look at the genres that I play and the games that I enjoy, that's about the level of numbers I would like, because that's about where I would need to be able to, like, you know, theoretically retire someday. Doing this as an industry, right now that's just never gonna happen. I'm never gonna buy a house. I'm probably not gonna be able to move. If I have to move, I'm fucked. Because I can't afford to. I wouldn't be able to afford rent here if I did. Or I'd have to, like, move city, basically, at that point if I had to move. Yeah, there's a lot of stress in my life that's just, like, because of the fact that I'm an independent contractor that doesn't make a huge amount of money. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not trying to turn this into a pity session. Like, I have the coolest fucking job in the world. Like, I'm an extremely fortunate person. But it doesn't matter how cool a fucking job is, sometimes it's still stressful. Also, we're stuck in ads now. Just gonna build the plop down wall pieces and hold the thought for a second. Doesn't matter if you're a fan of the person or not, Renfield. I'm just stating that's about the numbers I would want. Also, I love Quill. Quill's fantastic. I'm gonna wait here for a moment. You can't build down into an open space. Live in Thailand? I'm a type 1 diabetic. I need full health coverage, quality insulin, and so by that logic, no. I'd rather not move to Thailand, thanks. Stability is important? Yes. I mean, like, I've done this job for years on significantly less money, but stress levels significantly higher. You actually unfollowed? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to start shit. It's not really my goal here. Trying to figure out how I can build up without building floors. Fuck it. We'll just keep building floors. I'll use them for something eventually. Although I will say there are plenty of people who hate me who unfollow me every day, so. We all have our moments. Slowly build this town. Like speaking the language and ease of being arrested for saying or doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. Yeah, no, I mean, whenever people like go move to this country, Devilish, it's cheap. It's just an eye roll moment for me, and I just go, yeah, okay, move on. Like, I live in Canada. I live in Canada because my family lives here. And realistically, I'm probably never going to leave. There's reasons you want to live in Canada. Reasons people want to move to Canada and live in Canada. Got a lot of these pilgrims. These peddlers make me nervous, though. Bloody thieves. From what you've seen in the past few months, you appreciate your integrity. I think it's a big part of why you have a dedicated following. Totally. Totally. And especially knowing the numbers that some people get paid to like make a TikTok. Let's just say my integrity can be painful sometimes. $60 years and still kicking? Well, happy for you. It's wonderful. I'll stay in Canada, where I don't have to pay for anything, because healthcare is free. And weed is legal, although I think, isn't weed legal in Thailand? So I'm pretty sure that, I was going to say, like, use the weed is legal here comment, but I'm pretty sure weed is legal in Thailand. But no, I will stay in Canada. If I were to leave Canada and go to another country, it certainly wouldn't be Thailand. What isn't legal in Thailand? There's a big difference between things that are legal and things that just aren't enforced. It's not the same thing. I'm gonna stand by that statement. I'm gonna Google this. Is weed legal? Why is Florida the first thing that pops up? Okay, so it's one of those, like, you can smoke it inside of your own residence. But it has to be under a certain THC percentage. Yeah, and you can get a fine if you smoke it outside. Okay. Yeah, no. It's not too bad. It's not going to get you the death sentence. Weed is legal now, but nothing else? Yeah, well. Another artifact is missing from its place. Okay, so who saw it go away? So I didn't click that other thing. Tele saw that the object was missing, but nothing else. I might actually need to make an artifact vault at some point. Also, hey B, what's up? Gotta knock that down. Oh shit. Gotta reassign my cops. There we go. As we continue to build this tower. Still got so much further to go. God damn. I think they just got hit by agitated birds up there. Maybe not. Because a bunch of jobs just got canceled. I did see one dwarf running funny. Looked like he attacked by something, but maybe not. Dwarf's been found dead. Ah, maybe somebody did get knocked off. Yep, okay. So Reg, the woodcrafter, was knocked backwards off of the tower by a raven? Yeah, it was an agitated raven. Missed and fell, basically. The raven bit him in the left foot, attacked the engraver, but he jumps away, and fell off of this upper roof all the way down to here. Splat. Rest in peace, Reg. Died too soon. Bloody shame. Meanwhile, the forgotten beast Issa Kaironafanipu has come. A huge scaly cicada. It has large mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its deadly blood. Alright, where it? And it can fly. Fuck, okay. Everybody get in the basement. Stat. Right the fuck now. Doink, doink, doink. On the off chance it makes it in. Because it may just die to fish people immediately. Well, it seems to have just disappeared. Water's all down here. Investment womp womp. Yeah, pretty much. The question is, where the hell is this thing? I'm just gonna kind of assume that it's aggroed by fish people, unless it's still alive. Let's see, is it still alive? No, but there's 239 fish people. For fuck's sake, man. Oh. Well, that explains why this never filled. So I thought that this was a lake. Apparently it's not. Apparently it's just a completely unrelated water feature that just happened to be filled up by me. So I just drained it very slowly and not actually doing what I intended to do with this. Well, that makes me feel kind of dumb. Let's get this sorted. I'm gonna dig all the way to the end of this. Put a door like right there in the corner and get this side flowing over into here. I thought these two were connected, but whoops. Missed invest. Oh well, it's getting late. I mean, it is sometimes what it is. But yeah, I guess in regards to me and my general worries, I am hopeful about this next patch and looking forward to adventure mode. And aside from that, just looking forward to, you know, any kind of new games that suit the stream. So, you know, looking forward to that. Hopefully those happen sooner rather than later. Hopefully we get adventure mode at some point. I know the YouTube channel will get some traffic in the next few days because at some point Tarn will have to do the Future of the Fortress stuff. So there's that. So we'll get stuff done. There will be things happening. Need 2 more doors. It's that dwarf in red there bringing that door down. Nope, I did not say that. I did not say that. If you want to see what the estimate is on the next patch, go look at the Steam posts. They post. Does say a thing. Is there an estimate? It's not even what I was talking about, but... I digress. I've called, you didn't hear me? Here, I will read word for word what is in the most recent post. Tarn is back from Germany and is COVID positive even a week later. Thanks to all of you who visited Tarn at Gamescom. Despite the illness, it was rejuvenating to meet a continent of fans, which people build succession forts at the booth. And watch people build succession forts at the booth. Putnam continues tinkering and improving, but in terrible luck, Zach and Tarn are also dealing with family emergency that unfortunately continues to worsen. But the good news is the patch is incoming and is promised just a bit behind schedule. Tarn is back at work and mostly recovered. That's all that we know. Sorry for seeming irritated, but it's like, I wish people would just read the posts and ask me less. Because I literally know exactly what they tell us, which is that. Which isn't much, most of the time. Let's see if this drowns a dwarf. Hopefully it doesn't. That is all of the information I have on the next patch. Darius, hopefully you run quick. Darius? Darius, no. Darius, no! Darius, why? Uh-oh. I think Darius just got boosted out into... I think Darius just got washed through the fortifications, meaning Darius is now in the caverns. I'll tell you this, Ranger Rick. I never will have an estimate on when the next patch is. There will never be a time where I will have an accurate estimate on when the next patch will be. It's never going to happen. It's never going to be a thing unless they have stated it publicly somewhere. Water pressure is impressive as fuck. Yeah, I'm kind of mad the save kicked in right now, but evening, old hockey thighs, how thing? I should be able to pull a lever, though. Yeah, literally got blasted through the fortifications. So I'm going to turn this on. And I'm going to turn all of this on. And then I'm going to go over to here. And I'm going to pull this lever. Darius is going, oh god, why? What have I done? Oh shit. Well, it's getting wet in here. Okay, those doors are open. Can you get to there from here? No, you can't. Okay, so I will pull this again. I will check this. And just say, okay, dwarves. Channel down. Oh, no, not there. Channel down right here. And I will add this tile. That. Trying to rescue you here, Dwarf. Actually, you know what? Since we're doing the dumb things, might as well pop into here and hack these trees down. Station the squads down here. Darius is running inside. It's going to be kind of hard to tell. But if we can get this area cleared out a bit, the flow will be much more consistent. That's a bad time. Why are you sending such tiny baby armies? I want to fight big fun army. God damn it. I keep sending such small forces against me. Okay, well. Let's cancel all of this. Let's remove this from here. We are going to bring block down here to build that. And we're going to jump up to here. Move my squads up here. Can I get a Vile Force of Darkness chat room? Please? And then maybe we can fight these last few dwarves. I think we're just going to go start attacking shit, is what we're actually going to do. Vile Force of nap time? Pretty much, yeah. Vile Force of chat's asleep time.
Crypt Biwa.
Crypt Biwa, indeed. Oh, there they are. I have absolutely no idea what the next couple updates will bring. Because every time I've tried to guess, I've been wrong, and then people get upset with me, so I don't bother guessing anymore. And Dude Person, thank you very much for the second month, and welcome back. Looking at this and going, I really wish I constructed this slightly differently so I could fit a ballista down here. But we're going to go attack things. Send all 3 squads and we're going to go hit this. Let's try and raise it. But you have a good night's sleep, Diamond, assuming you're headed to bed. But yeah, unfortunately, they don't really tell me anything. And it's probably mostly due to the fact that I don't think Tarn tells Kit Fox much. And Kit Fox hasn't done the best job of communicating with people like me. So, unless, like... And it's not that they're hiding information or anything, it's just... there really isn't much to say. Which has been, I think, my biggest frustration the past few months. I really want to just give you guys a bunch of information, but, like... well, not much I can say, if there's not much to say. How's the fort going? Fort's going. Just got attacked by a tiny itty-bitty baby siege. I do think it is time to increase the population, though. Let's go, actually, 220. 250 on the strict. And 220 population. Human caravan has arrived. And there go the dwarves. So I don't know if you just saw what I just did, but if you go to the game settings and scroll down a little bit, and go to population cap and strict population cap. Population is the number of dwarves that can migrate to your fort, and then strict is how many you can have in the fort, including births. So how many babies you can have running around, essentially. Yep, and you can just set that number to whatever you want, or whatever you're willing to tolerate. Most people don't turn that number up too much because, simply put, it gets kind of laggy. No problem, Admiral. You know, it's kind of interesting. How's the pop changes with multi-threading and whatnot? I mean, the game runs 100% better, so do with that information what you will. I mean, I don't personally think that just because the game runs better, you should turn the population up, because you're just going to make the game run bad again. I think you're much more better served just continuing to play with the same populations you did before with a higher frame rate because it's more pleasant. But live your life. I mean, you can still crank the game down to nothing. I don't really turn the population up much above 200 because I don't really see the point. I mean, like, if you look at, like, criticisms of this game and people talking about this game, you'll see a lot of people saying things like, oh, I can't manage all these dwarves. And it's true, you can't. So, like, why bother adding so many more? Like, you're not really benefited by having a fuck ton extra dwarves running around, so... like, there's no real mechanical reason aside from that you have to build more houses. But yeah, I mean, I've seen forts with like 450 running fine. And by fine, I mean like above 30 FPS. No, totally. I mean, like, I've had forts of like 200-ish dwarves running at like 60. So I think it's just a real shame that these performance updates weren't in the game when Steam launch happened. It's a real shame. Let's make silk crafts. Just 500. Oh, yeah, fine, 500. That's a couple items. My issue makes 500 worlds and asks me if I can achieve elevations which from 1 to 99, which parameters? honestly, I'm not the person to ask about Advanced World Gen. People constantly ask me to make tutorials on it, and frankly, it's all Greek to me. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand how any of that stuff works. I know how to make more volcanoes show up. That's about it. So people always ask me all this stuff about Advanced World Gen. I'm like, good question. No idea. Like, I've never learned it. The wiki doesn't help much. You're best off going to the Kit Fox Discord or my Discord, theoretically, and asking in there and seeing if you find a World Gen wizard, because there are a few of them. It's not me. I'm not one of them. I wish I could help, but frankly, I'd be doing you a disservice if I tried to. Yeah, totally, Sombra. Totally. Because we slowly bring all of these trade goods over. Trade, let's mark all. Also, the year we're in is pretty nice. Gotta throw that out there. I need something heavy. Day's all right, Nature Dwarf. Day is all right. A little quiet in these parts, but all right. I don't think I'm going to be able to sell all these items. Going to be too heavy. We're stuck in an ad, but you're not missing much. Von Haller still needs to leave. Who's on their way out? And there you go. Yeah, no, when I mess around with Advanced World Gen, all I really get are worlds that crash. So, I realize that it is a hope for a lot of people to learn what a lot of that stuff means, but I wish I did too. Someone needs to make me a tutorial. So much stuff being brought. You know, I'm actually just gonna do this. If you set it to remove it and then immediately cancel the removal, they stop bringing all the new items in. Seems like G-Fin's got you there, old hockey thighs. A quick return. Went north. The elf Olva outmatched the dwarf water block with a cunning plan, and the defenders had a positional advantages in season caught. Fighting with a lot of elves. The elf pet beach seems to be doing a decent job fighting back. We lost a dwarf named Asha who was killed by an elf. Are we really not killing any of them? Oh, there we go. Elf Olva Rampack was rammed and packed into a wall, probably. Another elf was struck down. Another elf was struck down. Seems like we stole a bunch of books. See, Journey into the Moon was looted. Secret of Star Charts was looted. An Exploration of Star Charts was looted. From Season Caught, let's see. The World Without the Moving Sun was stolen. Thoughts on lunar phases. You can tell why I rated this place. Errors in observation, hidden meaning of the sun and moon, and meditations on the moving sun and the rising sun and more. Rising sun and more. Time spent with the stars was looted. The moon, the truth, was looted. Seems like some American conspiracy theories need that one. The light and day and beyond, exploring star charts and sky of rims, seized livestock, and there we go. And what do we get for livestock? 2 cougars, 2 kiwi cocks, excuse you, 1 wild boar, 1 grizzly bear, 1 wild boar sow, and 1 cougar. The Sky of Rims, yes. When I make a fort called Skyrim, the fortress location will be called the Wheels of Cheese. Don't you worry. Way ahead on a chat. Somebody in the YouTube comments recommended that for the Skyrim fort. I'm like, yep, got it. Perfect. Thank you. Awesome.
Cheese
For everyone.
For everyone.
All right. Is there a cheese for everyone in Starfield? That's the spoiler that I'm actually looking for. I think it's something about sandwiches. Well, that's good. I did see a screenshot of a spaceship completely filled with potatoes, so I think that game is operating as intended. We never went to the moon. That's common knowledge. Oh boy. They see me troll. Oh, I know. I had the same word. Trolling. They hating. They come. I was like, where are these dwarves and why are they not building the thing yet? Really? Devilish Potato could get behind the potato ship. Fancy that. Who's surprised? 10 perfect game, what, that you can fill a spaceship up with potatoes? I mean, it's certainly got the unintended comedy factor. I do like that quote that's flying around from Todd Howard where he said that, like, they made sure specifically to make it so that you could steal from shopkeepers by putting a bucket on their head. Like, I do really like that. Like, that's basically a Skyrim reference at this point, you know? Like, I don't think they're allowed to make a game where you're not allowed to steal items from shopkeepers by putting a bucket on their head. Like, every open world adventure game they play forever, they make from here until the end of time has to include that as a feature. They do, in fact, know their audience, yes. I mean, I didn't like Skyrim, so I'm not a good person to ask that question. I also don't particularly enjoy Fallout or like any of their games really, which is why I'm not playing Starfield right now. They're just not for me, which is fine. Not everything is for everybody, but I have a very strong feeling if you want to know what Elder Scrolls 6 will be like, play Starfield. Is what I would say. If you want to know what Elder Scrolls 6 will be like, play Starfield. Also, chat, we have a migrant wave. Would you like a dwarf? Yes? No? No? Okay, fine. I will just simply wait until dwarves arrive. Check their skills. You didn't like Starfield? I mean the way it plays. Is what I'm saying. Like, not necessarily one-to-one mechanical identicals. Like, you're not going to be flying from ship to space, from location to location in space in the new Elder Scrolls. But it is likely that mechanically it'll be very similar. No, it's not. You just tell me if you would like a dwarf. We're not doing the required naming thing anymore. You don't need to redeem things with channel points. If you want a dwarf, just ask. Chat's been too dead to go that route anymore, and so only a handful of people get it every time. I've just made the executive decision to stop doing that. Frankly, I think it's unfair. But if nobody's interested, then whatever. All right, there we go. To 109 dwarves. All hockey. Old hockey thighs. Joining the military. Going to WA, as they say. Very easily falls in love and develops positive feelings. Is very greedy and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. Doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges and doesn't seek out excitement. He sometimes can act with little determination and confidence, and he is trusting. He is quick to form negative views about things, and he often feels discouraged. He generally acts with a narrow. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and does not often feel lustful, and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. There is a naked dwarf icon, but the dwarf has clothing on. I don't understand. He has an active imagination, and he's really happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this. He values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, and needs alcohol to get through the working day because he's a dwarf. Dreams of mastering a skill, personally views loyalty unfavorably, and sees friendship as burdensome, and believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and finds blind honesty foolish. He likes porcelain, sterling silver, Cristocola, and green glass, and anaconda bone in the color violet, gems and rings in the words of the candle of convenience, and the sight of the satin of amethyst, when possible prefers to consume hagfish and fisherberries and turnip wine, and absolutely hates oysters. He has a very long beard, which is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His short hair is neatly combed, and he is thin. His wide-set, large irised emerald eyes are bulging, and he has a low voice. His nose is quite long, and his ears are somewhat splayed out, and his hair is burnt sienna, and his skin is dark peach. Basically like eating snot. I mean, some people like eating snot. I mean, I'm not saying we like to know that, but it is true. Some people do, in fact, eat snot. Well, full gulp. I'd rather not, because I try and name dwarves after usernames in chat. So I don't understand what you're referencing. So not knowing the reference and, like, not remembering that it's your dwarf, I might end up giving you two. I would like to keep it people's Twitch names. I love black olives, and they're not gross, and anybody who says that they're gross is wrong. So that's fine. That's an incorrect opinion. But that's okay. You're entitled to have an incorrect opinion. If people weren't entitled to have incorrect opinions, then we'd all live in a fascist dictatorship. That's fine. You're entitled to have a wrong opinion. It's fine. You don't have to like them. Plenty of things I don't like. I wouldn't do that with a can, but mostly because canned black olives aren't very well made, but fresh olives? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tower of Not Babel, it's still growing, sentient, still growing. Still growing. These current floors are taking forever to put together, but we've made good progress. Really like the dwarves hanging out on the patio socializing. It is starting to look like a tower of scholars, which is the goal. Best thing about the tower is letting dwarves throw their trash out the balcony. Ooh, maybe I should actually have like just a little tiny thing that goes all the way to a pit in the ground on the edge of the top of the tower. Like just a huge, like, make that into the trash dump. Oh, it took you a while? I mean, somebody got knocked off the tower today by a raven. Why couldn't you have a healthy snack you're obsessed with instead? I mean, here, I'll show you my unhealthy snack that's going to cause me pain for the next 5 days, and guess what? It's worth it. I made banana bread. Or not banana bread. Zucchini bread. Looks like banana bread. My brain was thinking banana bread. I made zucchini bread. And I'm going to make 2 more loaves tonight, and then 2 more tomorrow night, because those 2 loaves used a third of my zucchini by weight. So 2 more tomorrow, or 2 more tonight, and 2 more the night after. So I will have 6 loaves of zucchini bread. So if anybody wants a loaf of zucchini bread, come over to Blind's house. I will literally give you a loaf of zucchini bread. If you want a whole loaf of zucchini bread, I will just give you one. I'm gonna be free. I'm between 2 things. I think I'll probably take one of the loaves and bake them under the broiler and like completely like crunch them up so they turn into cookies, and then make coffee cakes, which last a lot longer. Might do that, and with one of them, and then freeze at least a couple of them. Zucchini bread, yes. Bird bones. It's a lot like a banana bread loaf or any other kind of like fruit bread. And the zucchini adds a lot of moisture to the bread, making it very, 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 very moist. So if you like a very moist cake, zucchini bread is wonderful. It's one of those things that sounds kind of weird if you've never had it before, but holy fuck, trust me, it's wonderful. And also, I am aware that this tower isn't even, and that is totally fine. That is by design. It's almost more of a cake than a bread. I mean, like, the recipe I use uses 1.5 cups of brown sugar and, or no, 1.25 cups of brown sugar and 1.25 cups of white sugar. So, yeah, a lot of sugar. Grandma used to make zucchini bread. It's pretty easy to make too. You're vegan, so any excuse to use vegetables and things is good. It does require eggs, but you can use an egg replacement. I've actually made it before. I don't know the actual name of it, but it's the stuff that comes in canned chickpeas. If you whip that shit really thick and put a little bit of flour into it, it works as an egg replacement. So you can use that, and it works. There's also, you know, many vegan egg alternatives that work. I'm mostly pescatarian these days. I tried being vegan for a bit, but honestly, cheese is my kryptonite. Cheese and eggs. I need eggs in my life. Depending on the recipe, it just takes some attempts to get it down. Yeah, no. I'm using the wrong type of, Can't wait until I get this tower done so we can just focus on making a big army and do cool, like, takeover stuff. Which is what I want to get to. And then, like, building the defenses up. That's the only problem with building really ambitious surface forts like this is, like, just getting the structures done takes forever. One day you will have ducks. That's like me and chickens. I want chickens and quail. I don't really have any interest in having ducks because I know a guy who has ducks and they kind of seem like a lot. Basically need a backdoor pond, or an outdoor pond rather. I try to eat vegan, yeah. I try to be vegan. But he says that as there's like fish in his fridge. I like pescatarian because it gives me a little bit more flexibility. But when I need to save money, I go full vegan. It's like whoa, right, yeah, I forgot. I've got 2 kiwis running around, by the way. Look at these little fuckers. When I need to save money, I basically live off of rice, beans, and broccoli, and a little bit of tofu. Tower's coming along nicely. Yeah, I've got like 7 more layers to go, but yes, we are getting there. Yeah, I mean, it is coming along very well. Hell yeah, glad you found the solution. Hockey. Goat cheese is delicious. I can confirm, yes. Goat cheese do in fact be delicious. I'm gonna go back to just using fire clay, so I don't need to worry about making more blocks. Although I do actually need to get more clay collection going, which is not something I thought I would have to say, but here we are. And we're going to go to here, and I'm going to make clay, elect clay, and let's just do 1,500. Collect 1,500 clay. But it's the devil now? I will say there is a brand of flavored shaved ice. They use a little bit of sweetener or sugar, depending on the flavor. Some of them use like cane sugars or it's a local brand though, so it's probably not available where you are. But look for like flavored shaved ice because you can get like natural flavored shaved ice that uses like berries and stuff, which is very, 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 very close in texture to ice cream, but like minus all of the stuff that makes you want to throw up if ice cream is bad. Top of tower, who is this? Top of the morning to you. Those things. Celestars. This is Starfield. I'm technically correct in that statement. It go all the way up. All the way up to here, currently. Top O Tower, yes. It's a big, tall O Tower. And we're going all the way to the surface. All the way up to here. I don't think can I build walls on this level? Yes, I can. I just can't build up here. So this is going to be an observation platform up here. Probably with as many artifacts as I can cram up there too. And I'm thinking that the library is going to be all of these slanted levels. Everybody's constructing buildings. But how's your afternoon going, Stars? Screams incoherently? What's with the incoherent screaming? Why can't you scream coherently? Apparently, my teammate Jess was messing around with Skyrim's AI companions, and her description of it really, 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 really is like making my brain interested in getting like a little dwarf companion for my stream. Just using some variation of ChatGPT. I think that those like I'm not super fond of like those streams that are just all like large language models. But I do kind of like streams that are using them as like an additional comedic bit. Cheers, Divildon. Thanks for hanging out. Your answer for how you're doing is screams incoherently. I get you. I understand. I understand. Some of the stuff that those AI assistants spew out is something else. Yeah, you have to be careful with it, obviously. And if you're not careful with it, well. That's all I have to say is well. But I don't know. As like an infrequent bit, I think it can be pretty funny. I'm very suddenly tempted to essentially chat. I'm gonna ask you guys for some feedback here. So I've got this fire clay up here at the top, right? I'm kind of tempted to suddenly just like do a very sudden curve in and then just do a very thin, tiny little circular, like maybe, I don't know, like yay big around this, build walls around this, go all the way up to the top, build a platform up here and make that viewing platform, and build the library in these curved levels. What do you think? Because I think that would look quite nice. So basically you'll have like, the tower will be thin, it gets bigger, and then kind of curves off at the top, and then this tiny little thing going out the tippy top, and then a viewing platform. And you know what we can do? We can make a very, very, very long thingy and drop baddies, or maybe not there, but I can make a very, very, very long walkway going this way and drop baddies straight down, like maybe into a hole that goes all the way down into here and goes splat or something. The opportunity for a nice glass roof. True, you do make a point. Stuck in an ad, hold up. But let's do 250. Clean glass block. You love it even more now. Do I still plan on the telescope? Oh, there's absolutely going to be a telescope, but the telescope is just going to be a green glass tube on a pedestal. That's all it's going to be. Because Dwarf Fortress doesn't actually have telescopes in it, unfortunately. I mean, we could do like 25. The numbers of them doesn't really matter. The dwarves have arrived to trade, so we should probably go trade. Let's do ring. And crown? Nope. Let's do bracelet. 67 bracelets, plus several other bracelets. Not the artifact one. Got a small circular room, glass floor increasing in size. Ooh, you know what I gotta do? Starting right here, glass circle. Bigger glass circle. Bigger glass circle. Bigger glass circle. And then the walls all the way on the outside up to here, all made of glass. Up to here, big glass platform. I mean, isn't everything I do kind of a pointless large construction? Snow globe it? I'd have to redo the walls. I mean, I could put like a glass roof on this level that's like snow globed. Like I could totally go up here and do like, you know, just green glass roof for this layer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything in this entire fortress is just a pointless large construction. But yeah, okay, so let's go to like this layer right here. This is going to be layer 1 of the library. And we're gonna build this by Go siltstone. Build a sim by one. Something, 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 craft store ship. What's right beneath this? Nothing. Probably housing was gonna go down here, actually. What, you're the bot's lulling you into a full sense of security? It's all a part of the plan, don't worry. And then we're gonna do vertical bars. Am I really out of iron? That's impressive. Just gonna keep denying that. 'Cause I do not want a baron just yet. Bring the dwarf over to trade. 5 out of 6 times today, and that's scaring you? I mean, how many tickets are you up to? Thank the bot for your wins and move on. All right, layer 1 of the library begins here. Siltstone. Siltstone. And lastly, siltstone. 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 And siltstone. Corners take forever to put together. Baby was born. And now we can begin building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Pass power off and down the chain. Yeah, I mean, they'll pass power. All machines do power pass through. Oh, shit. I don't know why I'm doing a minecart here. I'm just thinking I can make it look pretty cool. I don't actually think I'm even going to put a minecart on it. I think I made those out of the right material. I did? I'm curious about something. If I go one layer down, can I still see through it if I put a wall piece here? I haven't actually tested this yet. No, I can't. Sweet.
This is madness!
Madness?
This is stoned hobo.
Yeet. How's things, man? Yo, Hobo, since you're one of the ones always saying build a giant pyramid, is a giant pyramid in the sky enough for you? Well, it's got more of a ziggurat right now, but we're working on it. It's a work in progress. All right, now that I've done that, we're gonna build separate studies. Each study is going to have finally getting those built. That's good. Three wide walls. Basically be like that. Fuck yeah, pyramids, there you go. Sound command makes your day. It's always a good day when Hobo pops in. But, how's work? Getting by? Not as stepped pyramid. I mean, it's not even fully a ziggurat just yet, but... Oh, I see where I fucked up. And let's go back over to furniture. Get some statues into here. Packing and watching footy. Yeah, you're going to the cruise. You're going on the cruise thing, right? Captain of the Guard has bestowed the name Adon Kethbesh Zustath Agur upon an iron shield. Yeah, no, I think you mentioned that, but how's things? A little slow today. A little bit slow. Getting by though, surviving. So I gather we're just not going to see you for a while then, eh? Or are you just going to be in weird time zones? You're going on a cruise, if I'm not mistaken. I expect photos at the very least. Not total radio silence. If there's no photos, I will be mildly disappointed and won't complain. You know, maybe do we need to name the library the Wheel of Cheese? Kind of looks like a wheel of cheese. The Wheel of Cheese. Unless you guys can come up with a better name, I'm naming this library the Wheel of Cheese. The Wheel of Knowledge? That would sound way too official. See how many books we end up with. Currently, there's one in here, and it's being read by Thykut, which is The World Without the Moving Sun. Written portion consists of a 26-page manual entitled The World Without the Moving Sun, authored by Snad Vagush-Hodin, and it concerns the theory that the sun moves around the world. It's passable. Passable. Knowledge go burr. I mean, that much is known. On this side, we'll just have tables. We need more statues. Pretty badly. Is that a short fin mako shark? That's pretty cool. I like all of these shark statues we have. Lighted when watching a performance. You're also reading The World Without the Moving Sun. We have 11 books in here now, which other dwarves are reading. Time spent with the stars. It concerns the creation of star charts. It's very self-indulgent, and it's not great. It's very bad, in fact. And it's now been abandoned on the ground by the dwarf. Never mind. Okay, Nameless threw a tantrum. Oh, I see. Stopped reading and threw a tantrum, and then went and punched out Shortast's teeth. That's not good. Nameless, where'd you go? Is now going to rest, is in hospital, seriously injured, and managed to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other people in hospital. Well, good thing we have a doctor's guild and people are decently... Can you read the books? Only what you just saw. Just the very short descriptions. Tolus, hello. It's good to see you. Happy days. Bellinair, thank you very much for the raid. How is the feel of stars? As you can see, we are also playing Starfield, as this fortress is clearly named Starfield. So don't be confused by the video game Starfield, because this is the fortress Starfield. Should really stream Starfield in Starfield directory. But, thank you much. It's fun if you enjoy Bethesda games. Yeah, that's what I've been told, which is why I will not play it. Hard pass. But, Todd Coward has birthed many cattle for us. So, frankly, I think I'm almost there. I mean, Todd Coward can be found right here. Todd Coward is a bull. Unfortunately, bulls are not intelligent enough to be given family trees. We do have Todd Coward in the fort. But on a scale from... Okay, let me ask you a question. On a scale from 1 to Skyrim, how buggy is it? No, I mean Todd Coward. This is a cow. No relation to Todd Howard. Or Hod Toward, for that matter. Fallout 4 was pretty bad. Guidel, hello. Yeah, if you enjoy some variety gameplay, you should go watch Bellinaire, because Bellinaire streams are very entertaining. Lovely individual. Streams a variety of fun video games. Nameless lost a nose. The most impressive thing about this is that Nameless isn't dead. Nameless is still alive, even though he lost a nose. Which is genuinely impressive to me. Dwarves are still bringing books up. Interested after learning. Well, clearly we're going to need some scholars. Stone can be a scholar when not working. Paxmac can be a scholar when not bopping. And military dwarves almost always want to be scholars. Arab the doctor can be a scholar as well when not doctoring. We'll see how that goes. He's a survivor? I mean, he's a nameless survivor. That much is known. All reading books. It's like we've got 27 of them already. This chair rests Journey into the Moon, which is a 92-page manual by Ula. It concerns the phases of the moon. It's amateurish at best. I didn't mean that to be a brass pillar, but I guess we have a brass pillar here now, and I will engrave it. And I'm going to go around the edges here. There's a bear. Why is there a bear? Oh, right, yeah, we kidnapped a bear, didn't we? We stole a bear from the elves. The elves had a bear, and we took the bear as our own, and it's now our best friend, I suppose. You're trying to learn Victoria 3. The only similarity you've found is making steel is a pain in the ass in both games. Have you tried making clear glass yet? Or crystal glass? Because let me tell you, you've seen nothing. Forgotten Beast, Erog has come. A gigantic one-eyed python. It has a stubby horn and it squirms and fidgets. Its lavender scales are small and overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. Oh, so deadly. And it's already gone. The thing is there's so many cave fish people in these caverns. I assume we're never actually going to see any of these Forgotten Beasts. Magma forges are your friend. You still need to make charcoal. I'm interested in the fact that one of the cougars I captured is named. Killed a wild boar. Oh. Showed up here and killed a wild boar. It's pale and about to die. Well, that's great. Like, why are you named? Oh, because you murdered a thing when you got here. Got a tame wren and a peach-faced lovebird. Where that bear at? Trying to tell me I can't slaughter my own bear. Okay, well, this I can. There you are. Oh, you're named. Oh, shit, it's a war grizzly. Oh, it's a grizzly bear, so that I can actually give to a soldier. Captain the guard gets a grizzly. My god, I keep running out of rock. This is a problem. Like, genuinely, it's becoming a problem. Turns out when you're using this many bricks, running out of blocks does not take very long. Yes, they do. If you have... Wait, Raven women? Okay, that I don't know. I just read ravens. I don't know about Raven women. You'd have to, my default response, Raven man. Damn, Raven people are tiny. Like a quarter, like half the size. A full-grown one is half the size of a dwarf. Yeah, I see nothing about eggs on the wiki, so I assume not. I would assume that if you just had a breeding pair, they would just make babies. That would be my assumption. I may be incorrect with that assumption, but that is my assumption. MB Audio is still 3 years old. Is 3 years old, looks like. Elfie Bean is worshipping in a temple dedicated to Adeller Earthen. Thought they would lay eggs. Yeah, I mean, it's logical why you'd think that, right? The assumption there makes sense. Gotta fill these sides up with something. How many books are we up to? 30. Well, let's go steal some more books. Let's go steal some more books. Who had book? I see book, I take book. Book mine. Well, specific, well, also look for places that don't have any population on the map. It's a tomb. Also a tomb. None of these have any artifacts. This is a pain. Literally none. Maybe we have to write our own. Wouldn't that be annoying? The Pursuit of the Dark Fortress. Certainly sounds like a thing. This place has a book in it, and there's no civilized population, so we'll just send one dwarf there to go get it. It's as if these goblins are burning the books. Yeah, literally nothing has books. What is this madness? Pizza making time? Hell yeah. What kind of pizza? Seems to think that animal people can lay sterile eggs. That's almost worse. But I just like Control F'd and I didn't see anything about it. But I was specifically on the Raven Man page. That is a lot of book there. Go for the fortresses that were taken over by elves. Not seeing anywhere near as many monasteries these days. They used to kind of be everywhere. You know, also, I just realized, I don't think I've ever actually looked at ASCII on this map. I feel like I should do this more often, just because, like, there are some things that I think are actually easier to see in ASCII on the world map. But there's a fort. Yeah, not many monasteries in this world. Fortunate. Some down here. There's one. There's another one. Although we have to be a little bit careful with the monasteries. We may suddenly start getting necromancers. Makes this Vietnamese chicken, onion, and mystery green veggie salad. Sounds good. Mystery green veggie salad. I'm not sure I'd eat anything with the word mystery in it, but...
Crypt F-U-N.
Crypt F-U-N. Tobes! I owe you a sound command, I think. Thank you very much for that tier 3 subscription. You crazy son of a bitch. Very kind of you. Chatroom, can I get a very big round of beers? The tier 3 sub. Also worth noting, just seven days into the month, we already have 115 Partner Plus points. Which is awesome. Whatever it is, it's in Latin. Alright, fair enough. Oh no! That cougar died. Must have succumbed to an infection. Explorations of the Wind. I love how they're all using the big open table, but none of them are using the offices. It's like, I made you guys all separate offices, and you ain't using them? Come on. Maybe put another tavern underneath this, or a big old dining hall down here. Could do that with this area. So the moving sun, journey into the moon. Meaning of the sun and moon. I found this place that basically all pondering herbal remedies. Satisfied after reading. How are you feeling about pondering? Pessimistic after discovering this. After discussing the surveying staff. I'm gonna practice martial arts. What a bummer that dwarf is. Discuss the surveying staff. Herb, do you like the surveying staff? Very curious about this surveying staff that they are discussing. We also are getting a statue of a seahorse who looks very upset at its existence. I feel like I should build a roller coaster into the outside of this somewhere. Just like, oh yeah, it just goes around the outside. Just a rideable minecart to fling dwarves around at rapid speed. Oh yeah. Saw this yesterday, but it just popped up in a Discord, so I'm gonna mention it again. You know the cat game chat, Stray, which is not great, but like people love it because it has a cat in it. That game's being made into a movie. So congratulations. That game sold well enough. It's now a movie. It's being made into a movie. Do libraries have a use now? You say that like they didn't. What makes you think they don't have a use? They're extremely good for moods. They teach dwarves knowledge. They can learn poetic forms and different things about the world. They can teach each other things, and it gives you the ability to write. And that is an important thing. Like, they've always had a use. They're a library. That's why they're useful. So, they've always had a use, question mark? Even though it's not super explicit. But there are certain needs that can only be filled with a library. So if you're just going for a happy fort, you kind of need one. You can write books and copy books and sell them. If you want a more mechanical reason. No, the robot talks for the cat. It was just a flavor room? Absolutely not. You know how you might sometimes get dwarves that prefer abstract discussion over practical applications, or would much rather focus on practical examples? Those are dwarves that want to be in a library. Those are dwarves that want to study and learn things. It also just like satisfies the need to learn, which is a pretty hefty need for most dwarves. But no, they're very much not a flavor building. I would actually argue that libraries are one of the most necessary buildings to build in Dwarfort. Good morning, Sachimal. Hello. So yeah, no, I would say they're quite necessary.
Dude, school is crazy.
School is crazy. I agree with that, which is why you should drop out of school and get a real job. I mean, like, stay in school, kids. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the 8th month. Welcome back, Analysis Lover. Glad to see nobody's stolen your Y yet. You miss school? Then why don't you go back? What's stopping you? Lots of school is free. I hate everything about school, because I can learn faster on my own. Horse that is dark and vile has arrived. And an ambush? Curse all friends of nature. Wait, hold on a second. Let's unpack this. Did I just get a vile force of darkness and an elven siege at the same time? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So they're shooting arrows at each other. Okay. So I'm going to go to this mission and cancel it. Because these guys haven't left yet. And hopefully my dwarves make it back. You need to be booted out of the military. This is a really hard area to actually follow the fighting. It's on a hill. But that Goblin Siege isn't trivial. And neither is the Elven Siege. Let me just look at this. It's a pretty large Goblin Siege and also a pretty large Elven Siege. And they're just fighting on the edge of the map over here. There's a naked, dying elf up there. And this Child Snatcher. Think of the children. We have bigger problems, guys. It's time for the drop. Fun. More snatchers. Well, that's exciting. Seems like the goblins are winning. But it's kind of hard to tell. Considering how many goblins are standing there, I think the goblins are winning, but they also gave up and left. So, we just got attacked by 2 groups at a time, and nobody won. So I'm now going to send my military over here to go stab this guy to death. Because we've got 1 goblin left on the map. That's mildly terrifying. So it's only a matter of time, I guess, until that happens again. I guess we got to be ready for that. But right now, we need to wait for the dwarves to get out there and bring all that crap back inside. Because golly gee, it's going to take a while. You know, there's part of me that's tempted to make this into a giant corpse pile. So when they die, so when I get attacked, I drop a wall, an entire floor of their own bodies on them. Almost died in college by overloading your schedule and working full-time because you hated school so much and wanted to get it over with. Yeah, I took one look at tuition fees and went, no. 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 And that was about where my relationship with school ended. And we got a pig bone ring artifact, which I'm having a hard time caring about. But no, in jokes aside, stay in school. It's good to know that there's people watching this stream who are staying in school, because I know I didn't, and I kind of regret part of that, but same time, Body parts, let's do that. And go to corpses and do the same thing. Got really lucky that your parents were in the military and you were able to use some of their benefits to pay for most of your schooling, but you did take almost 10 years after graduating to personally pay off the rest of your student loans. Yeah, no. I mean, I've said on this stream many times, I have literally no debt. Like, the one thing that I truly feel confident about in my life is that I have quite literally no debt. Like, I guess the one true benefit of not going to school. I have no debt. Never really had any debt either. So I just resized my screen, clicking and dragging. Let's fix that in a sec. and then I clicked on a stream randomly. Go up to there, and then I will resize this back. Let's just do this. Resolution. It's gonna look weird for a second. That not fix until restart? Guess it doesn't. Well, let's try and manually fix this then. Yeah, will do. Let's go over to this. Don't go to film school. Stay out of art school. Yeah, my text still looks funky. Need to restart the game. So, I think with that being said, chat, now might be a good time to call it on Dwarf Fort for the day, set up for some War Sim, and I'm going to go get my lunch, because it's 4 p.m. I haven't eaten lunch yet. But we made some fantastic progress. I mean, we built the tower all the way up to here. Got the first level of our library built, which still needs a lot of decorations and such. With, like, this layer's new, this layer's new, this layer's new, this layer's new, this layer's new. This layer was mostly built yesterday, but finished up today, also yesterday. We have 2 full splat plats ready to splat upon enemy assault, which is great. And the tower continues to grow. We got another bedroom section over here, same with over here. I finally unfucked the constant flooding issues that we had, and we built Captain of the Guard's quarters up here. Captain of the Guard's quarters and Dungeon Master's quarters up here. This almost looks like a little mansion. It's pretty cool. Prepped and ready for prisoners, and I need to convict a bunch of disorderly conducts, I think. But aside from that, we're not done with the stream yet. We probably got like at least 3 hours left, unless everybody leaves. But we're gonna go play some War Sims. If you want to say goodbye to YouTube, now is your chance to do that. All right, chat room. I'm going to go grab my lunch and eat it, or come back with it. What does the Dungeon Master do? The Dungeon Master is like the assistant for the Captain of the Guard. They do the same jobs the Captain of the Guard does when the Captain of the Guard is not available to do it. So if you have like 4 crimes all at once, they'll assist with like arresting people and handing out beatings, and but they don't do interrogations, basically. So they are like the assistant to the Captain of the Guard. They're supposed to have other more specific tasks, which are not in the game yet. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab my lunch, and then we're gonna go play War Sim, because War Sim got a big update. He added a proc gen exploration to that game. So we're gonna go play everybody's favorite text-based nightmare hellhole, War Sim. If you've never heard of that game before or seen it, you're in for a treat, potentially. If that's